Yeah, let's prepare for a throbbingly good time, folks. Welcome in. Session 7 of Dragon Strike Force Go. I'm Elmmerfudd, the Dungeon Master, Game Master, whatever technical term you use for it. I'm a stewardess.
Whoa. You didn't even say our name right. It's Cloud Dragon Strike Force Team Go. You didn't even put it in the team chat right.
Yes.
What's up with this, man?
Welcome to Just Some Guardians.
He's reverting back to his former form.
Listen, it's been on the stream Dragon Strike Force Go for like 4 sessions and no one said anything.
That's also because I don't think any of us are actually fully aware of what the name is.
I think you're right.
I didn't actually
We just
know
keep
that.
adding stuff to it.
All right, so what is it right now so I can edit it?
Cloud Dragon Strike Force Team Go.
Try to drag. Okay. It's only missed 2 words. That's not bad.
No, that's pretty good.
Cloud Dragon Strike Force Team Go. Done. Updated. All right. Whew. And
Nobody asked you, Slice.
Beef, don't worry. I already gave him shit for missing your joke, so we're good. Anyway, yep, Elmmerfudd, Dungeon Master, Game Master, Air Stewardess of DnD, whatever terminology we use these days and is politically correct. I don't know. Going around for our players here as I open up D&D Beyond and click the button to go to campaigns so I can easily click upon their characters later on. And then I click the View Campaign button, and then the list pops up. Starting from right to left, we have Russipoo playing our Goliath Barbarian Perxirus.
It was a pleasure to be here with everybody.
The great storyteller of the group.
The man who has lived many lives. You know, there's a funny story about this, actually.
Take it away.
Well, you see, Perxirus has lived many lives. He is actually a reincarnate, as you might call them, where they just progressively come back over and over and over again. And so he has all knowledge. He went to a wizard, he accessed his past lives, and now he can just live them all.
Wow.
I'm really waiting for the lore dump where that's like actually true.
Yeah, Quoth would
Perxirus
hate
is
that.
just this like immortal being that we're just chilling with.
Yeah. And you're just like, no, dude, you're total full of bullshit. And then one day it's just like, nope, that is true. Speaking
true.
of Quoth, our Eric monk, it's Bill Nye's bow tie. What's up?
It is. That's me. Not much. Ready to play some D&D.
What are we painting tonight?
And some more Space Marines. You know, got my blueberry team here going.
Love that.
Got this guy just about finished up. But yeah, ready to babysit the murder hobos.
Hell yeah. Speaking of blueberry, over from the Blueberry Lounge, see how I did that? Yeah. Zarok, our elf rouge, Mr. Sweaty Spooks himself.
Hello, everyone. It is I, Zarok, the Misery King. With my unyielding dedication to our orc friend Calico, the Overlord Warrior King of Tamagotchi clan, alongside with my ice bow. You want to see what my bow can do?
This is also the same guy that he killed. Let's be
He
fully
got
real.
better.
And as a result, I have vowed to never do it again and to protect him.
See?
You vowed never to kill again? I don't know. That's
Particularly Calico.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's very
That makes-
specific.
Yeah,
Yes.
No, that,
There's a soul binding contract.
Speaking of someone, I'm forcing these to happen now. Speaking of someone I want to make a soul binding contract with, our elf druid Ryuki, Mr. Native Raider.
Wasn't really a soul. It was more of a leg, you know?
I mean, you
Leg
threw it
binding
away, dude.
contract.
Don't throw my soul away.
Yeah, we're friends now. Me and the gnome.
If you say
Ryuki, druid, kind of just helping out the team, you know?
Yeah.
And just that's what we do. We just druiding it up, bro. That's what we do.
Yeah, man. Classic druiding it up. Also, big thank you to Russ for finally updating the overlay for me, so there's not 3 random blocks in the middle of it that I'll never use. It looks a little nicer. So thank you, buddy. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
I got you, boo.
Sweaty Spooks, buddy pal, lover of mine. Do you have a little recap for us from last session?
Oh, let me see. The Hunctra.
Yes.
All right, recap.
The Luceraptor.
I'm going to call on you to say that at some point. I'll set it up for you, okay?
Perfect.
Perfect. All right. Chapter 6.
Ooh.
Russ?
The Luceraptor.
Otherwise known and much easier to be said for Sweaty Spooks, the Hunctra. In our previous episode, episode 6, it would seem that Ryuki was tripping balls on crazy mushrooms. Which is a figure of speech, of course, because he doesn't do drugs, but he was still having very vivid, realistic dreams. Wavelengths going through his brain, resulting in physical unconsciousness, confusing his team. Once he has come back to the land of the conscience, he had a story to tell. Caught up with the rest of the team, and the strike force agreed. There is a danger to be had here. You require assistance. So back into the trance Ryuki went. Now, upon entering the trance, he arrives to a cave within his mentals. A dream, if you will. To which he decides to stupidly throw the leg that he carried back at the wizard. And at that moment, he found trouble. But what's this? In this moment of despair and stupidity, he pondered upon himself. And when he listened internally, he could but hear a voice. What do you want right now? And it was in this moment, not the first time it happened, of course, so he knew to ask for his party. Of which, poof, they appeared. And, of course, together they would face the 5-headed goose demon, known as the Hunctra. And with the Hunctra triumphantly defeated, we join our friends once again to see what happens next.
Bum 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 bum. That was, dude.
The
Honestly,
end.
that was probably the best one you've had.
Hell yeah, I freeballed the whole thing. And that was the
Little
first
bit of
time
fake
I've
news
done
in
that.
Which part was the
Stupid I don't
think
think it was that stupid. You know,
Should we take a
you,
poll?
you guys had to be there. You guys had to be there. Okay.
I read this
Well,
on X.
see,
It
they
must be
they,
true.
they would have been there if you hadn't have thrown the leg. Let's take a poll.
The
Russ,
leg.
dumb decision? Yes, no?
Actually, I will say, like, in the moment, it
Kept not
I
what I
could
wanted to hear.
see
Bill
why
Nye's
the
bow tie.
decision was
Dumb
made.
moment. Yes, no?
It was fine.
Okay, never mind. Let's
Yeah.
move on. That did not work the way I wanted.
Yeah, because
That's fine.
my rep with the gnome civilization went up by like 100. I'm pretty
Like
sure.
100. Yeah.
I'm
Every
trying to-
gnome you
trying to
find
get the
now
rep
is like,
up.
our great leader. You're now king.
Yeah, and everything's gonna be cheaper at vendors, bro. You know.
You're now king.
Well, to dive into tonight, folks, at the very end of last session, you had woken up together in bed, as one does when you're partying with the Cloud Dragon Strike Force team go. And the foot, with its nails, had written, "He must be stopped," into the table. And that is where we had ended. So you find yourselves awake, gathered together in the room. It's still very, very early in the morning / late night, if it were, right? As you are now in your room, and the leg has moved itself back to your pack.
Oh, thank God. Thank God. Jesus.
Big deal.
Ryuki, that was quite the nightmare. Like,
It was.
really? How do we share a dream altogether? Like, honestly. What do they feed
It's
us
something
here on this ship?
we have to investigate, and perhaps our knowledgeable friend here has something to experience with this. I would assume.
You know,
Actually, I
Speaking
believe
of-
I mentioned this last time, but you see, I once journeyed with a goddess of dreams, you see. And she worked in a very similar way. In fact, the Hunctra, or the Gluceraptor, as she called it, was its representative beast. You see, a echo of its once mighty power.
Can I do
Which
an
we have-
insight check roll?
Absolutely, you
Look.
can. I don't think you've ever actually incited him on this stuff. This is
I think
great.
I'm the only one that ever insights Perxerus.
Well, Native did
Yeah.
once, and Nat 1'd it, so now he believes everything.
Everything, bro. My Lord and Savior.
Oh, that's a 19 plus 5 for a dirty 24.
A dirty 24.
that-
A
That's a-
dirty 24, I do
That's
declare.
a 4 on my part.
I smell
Perfect.
I smell a can of bullshit.
I would never lie to you, ever. You're my friend.
Oh, yeah, you're cutting straight through it.
Yeah, I don't believe any of this shit, and I immediately attempt to turn the direction of attention towards. I wonder, have we arrived at our destination yet, or is this godforsaken ship still on the move?
Yeah, no, if you take a moment, actually, you know, it seems completely still as you guys kind of get your bearings again. Then it's almost like the world exists around you again. And you suddenly hear the sound of the wheels turning and, you know, the room starts kind of shaking a little bit. You can kind of hear some sounds from downstairs, a couple people still laughing and drinking and whatnot.
So, how far out roughly will we be from our destination?
Well, you've been sleeping for a couple hours here.
Okay.
So you'd have to probably go ask someone.
That
Alright.
answered my question as well. I was curious how
perfect.
long this took. Is it daytime, nighttime? What's the
It's
setting?
it's still night outside, but you could like there's a little glimmer of maybe light in the distance.
Perxerus.
Did we get full rest for this
You did not.
nightmare? All right.
I mean, would
Yeah.
I? Because I only get 4 hours for a full rest, anyways.
You did not.
Oh, okay. Perxerus, I would like to ask our conductors about location and get a better idea as to how far out we are. Would you, and perhaps the rest of the team, like to join me and see if we can figure this out together?
Yeah, are we all doing this together? Like, well, I mean, we all slept together, so I guess that makes sense.
I mean, wouldn't we have known at least how long the journey? But because obviously we've lost track of that.
I'm unsure, but at minimum, I'm gonna get a coffee.
Yeah, coffee's a good start for sure.
When you were
'Cause I'm
heading
also
out,
at like 1 hit point.
yeah. When you were heading out, they told you it'd be a couple days. But
Okay.
again, with the dream you just had, because
Right.
it is your first night's rest when this occurred.
Couple
okay.
days, so if one night's passed, we have about another day's journey, or 2 possibly.
Or you've been asleep for a month. Who knows?
Do
Oh,
I have
this
a
guy
beard
Rumple's still
suddenly?
skinned.
Yeah. Suddenly your lower back hurts on all of you. You can't hear out one ear. One eye's a little lazy. It's weird. Not canon.
Aren't we
Alright.
always like that?
I think so. What are we up to this fine late night, early morning?
Well, with Xerox mentioning he kind of wants to see what's going on, he's just going to start moving downstairs and go find someone to ask where we're at, what's going on, what's the current situation, all that fun stuff.
Okay.
Bloop.
Moon down. Move to the main floor here. I love this thing.
Yeah, I'm going straight to get a drink. That was a rough time for me, and I felt like I needed a drink.
I see lots of guards. Yes.
Oh yeah, these guys would be. I guess they wouldn't actually be right there, would they? Because you already left. They were at the bottom of the gangplank. Anyway, they've just been holding on to the gangplank the
And
whole
you've
time.
been jumped. Roll for.
They just ride on the outside of it.
Please, for the love of God. Yeah, as you enter, most people are kind of curled up on couches, chairs, when you first got aboard. There's a lot of fold-out cots that have been brought out that a lot of people are sleeping on. The little gnome adventurer you talked to that had not done anything previously, he's passed out in the middle of the table. And one of the bards is passed out, and the other one's kind of leaning against the wall, just kind of humming to himself and tapping his foot, but like barely holding on with a mug in his hand. The guards seem to be kind of doing everything they can to hold on as they're tired and everything's kind of shaking. When you're trying to stay awake as a passenger in a car on a long trip, it's definitely, everyone's peaceful, sleepy as things keep rumbling along. The chef is still awake. And you did know that the observation deck and stuff where the captain is and everything would be up that ladder.
So it doesn't look like anything unusual occurred while we were in this trance dream thing?
Nope, not at all, as far as you can tell.
Huh.
I pour myself a drink and then I walk back to the books to see if I can see anything that could like explain any kind of phenomena with sleeping, dreams, or anything like that. Is there anything on the shelves, stories or anything like that that I find?
Give me my tummy is a rumbly. That could be a problem. I'll just shit myself. We'll be okay. All right. Give me.
I was watching. Okay, wait. There was so I was watching Critical Role, and it was Brennan Lee Mulligan, and he was DMing, and he gets about an hour in, and he goes, "I know we're about an hour in, but I got to take a break." And they were like, and they're all kind of looking at each other. He goes, a bio break, and they're kind of like, and he's like, "It's become a very urgent situation. I gotta go." And he's like,
that was
the
downfall series.
Yeah.
That's
it
so
was
good.
really, really fun.
That wasn't even an hour. It was like 15 minutes in. And he's just like, hey guys.
I'm real
something's
sorry
come
about
up.
this. Yeah. Give me
This
an
is
investigation check there, Native.
Investigation.
Yes, sir.
I got a 6.
6. Yeah, as you're kind of like, you're still, it's early morning. You didn't quite get a full rest. A lot of weird shit just happened, right? As you're kind of frantically looking through the books, you kind of keep getting distracted by the little GPS map of the wagon moving along. And you're not finding anything that would help you in the situation.
Okay.
Actually, that's a fair point. Did we get a long rest? Or no?
No, and everyone already
we
asked
did.
that. Maybe you should pay attention. You know that because I said it.
The sweaty away
sweaty.
from Des comments are the best, bro.
They're always
They
so
are the
good.
best.
I'd love that comment has stuck with you, buddy, because
I
it
fucking
makes me
love it. I'm sorry.
I'm
Okay,
feeling
I do have a
very
question right
flushed
quick if you don't mind.
That's
How do I
what
change
that's what we're here for.
with my character? How do I change which direction it's facing?
So there is if you click on your token, right, there'll be
Right.
the box around it, and there's a little line that comes off one side. If you grab the end of that line, you control your person. If you hold down the click.
Okay. Perfect.
Yeah.
All right. I'll shut up now. Thank
You are immersed. Who's Zarok? You're just getting a drink, right?
Yeah, I got a coffee. I'm sitting
Coffee.
at the table. Just gonna,
Cool.
wake up a little bit, kind of ponder about what we're gonna be doing and what priority should be.
Cool. Yeah, the chef is like pounding down coffees and like starting to like put some eggs and whatnot on the old griddle.
I go join Zarok after not finding nothing in there
Okay.
and sit down. I still have like half a cup of my whiskey that I poured from the bar.
Perkseris just goes immediately back to sleep as soon as everybody leaves.
Oh, okay.
I'm
Cool.
definitely getting some eggs.
He spreads
and
out,
some fucking sausage.
like eagle, spread eagle
Yeah.
on the bed. He is taking up all 3 of the beds that we pulled.
I love that. Is there a chance that multiple people will be sitting at a
Quoth was
table?
also going to sleep, but
Okay.
since Perkseer stole all the beds, he'll just also go down.
Are you going to go to the table with everyone else?
Yeah.
Cool. Why don't you
Get
guys
some breakfast.
discuss some things for like 5 minutes or so?
Uh-oh. Bio break.
Bio break.
Zarok, what do you think happened? What is this from? Yeah, there's a link obviously to that mage that we encountered, but wait. Is it the leg? Is the leg keeping us linked with them?
No, I think that's a good analysis. He is a mage, a wizard, if you will. it wouldn't be beyond my belief that he probably cast some sort of a connecting spell to that leg. I believe that he is hiding something from us. Now, in relation to that leg, and if he knows where we're at, and if he can make you appear within a particular realm of his choosing at any point in time, whenever you rest, I would be curious what he wants.
Well, were we in a different realm, or was he just influencing our dreams?
Well,
We were taking
I'll tell
physical
you, when I took
damage.
damage, it hurt.
Sure, but I mean, there's lots of, like psychic damage is a thing.
So like
Either
Freddy
way, it
Krueger
hurts.
type style kind of thing going on.
Yeah, or like the Matrix when you're plugged in.
Okay. Either way, this is something that we have to investigate. This is
Right.
this leg. We gotta. I don't know if we keep this or we keep it away from us. This is the point of trying to figure out what to do here. I don't know. I really don't know where to go from here with this gnome. I wanted to trust him.
What's our
when I first went
destination?
in.
What's the name of the
Neverwinter.
town we're going to? We're going to Neverwinter?
Yeah.
And what are we looking for in Neverwinter?
We're supposedly gonna speak to the king of Neverwinter.
Yeah, supposedly we're getting a reward from the king, but according to Perkzirus, there is no king. So
Is there
clearly
slave
somebody wants something from us, but we don't know what.
And they're able to track it using the leg. But at the same time, it would have to be a two-way channel of communication, which means we could probably tap into that as well, if we could figure
Maybe
it out.
when we get to Neverwinter, we can visit a sorcerer mage of some sort that can maybe have more knowledge on this and examine it. I know Perkzirus is all knowing, but maybe
It would be
somebody
great
with,
if we could come across a
with a
cleric.
bit more.
Even
really
Perkzirus has a few
having
gaps
gone
in his
back to
knowledge.
sleep right now.
That's what I think. I think I definitely want to do with this leg once we get into town before visiting the king. I'm timid about this.
As soon as we get to Neverwinter, I think I have one goal in mind. Do you remember the dragon we slayed?
Vaguely, yes.
Right. And I got a bow from that dragon that is magic infused. Well, I kept a few of the bones, and I'm hoping that I can get 2 crafted daggers. So that way, I can take 2 attack actions as well as have the magic on top of it from the bones. So if we could find a blacksmith, I would really appreciate if we could make some time to seek one out.
I think we'll have some time. We can definitely make that happen.
I've also taken a vow to not take it upon myself to outlash and spontaneously kill. Now, I will say, if pushed, I can't promise I can hold it, as they'll be looking for it. But I will not be to initiate.
That's very reasonable. A no first strike policy is very fair.
Maybe
However,
you should
I
hold
do
on to
have
the leg,
one-
Zarok.
I do have 1 0 tolerance zone being slavery. If we happen to come across anything approximating slavery, I will feel an inkling to help those people.
That's fair.
I think that's fair.
And I will back you, brother.
These are the reasons for my outbursts. I have had to take some time in order to figure things out. Why do I lash out the way that I do? Well, it's because I was that slave for too long. Too many generations of sons turning to fathers, to grandfathers, to great-grandfathers. The scars accumulating on their backs. The strength in their knees and ankles giving out under the iron boot of tyranny. I will not stand for this, but I also won't set my party on a suicide mission. But if it is within our reason, our reach, it would be nice to help, but at the very least, even just one.
Again, I will be there with you in that quest. because my family, my clan, small fishing village, it was not necessarily slaves, but slaves could have been a worse death for them. And so I understand, and you'll always have me at your side. How are those eggs, by the way?
They're delicious. The cheese is a little old, but that's fine. I can deal with that. The steak, however, it's been marinating, and it's quite fucking fantastic.
Chef, can I have some as well?
Extra thick bacon on the side with a triple whiskey on the rocks, if you please, good sir.
I think
And
I'll
I
get
put
more
two
whiskey.
gold coins on the. I put 2 gold coins on the table.
Yeah, I think I'm good with the whiskey as I slurp down the rest of the one I poured in the main little entertainment hall.
Yeah, I'm gonna get this. Okay.
How'd it go?
It was, dude, nat 20 on the clean wipe.
Okay, nice.
Yeah,
Back to
pretty,
front, baby.
pretty. It was there was some temperature in that bowl. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Were you able to hear our stories?
I was, yeah. No, that was exactly what I wanted to happen.
Perfect.
That was perfect. All right. So as you guys are sitting there talking, the sun slowly begins to rise through the windows behind you. As you are progressing, you've now entered the beginning of day 2 of your journey towards Neverwinter.
What is the environment outside like? Is it similar to where we were, or what's it like?
Yeah.
The
So
region we're in? Oh.
the region you were in, definitely being closer to the mountains, it was definitely forested, but they were kind of thinner, more spread out trees. As you're getting further, the trees are getting thicker together in wider trunks. Here's some wide trunks, you know what I mean? But yeah, plenty of wildlife roaming around. Yeah, not being that close to the mountains and a roaming dragon and orc bands, things seem to be thriving a little more in nature. Ryuki, you feel definitely at peace, more so than you've
Awesome.
been. Just feeling the aura of safety that nature has in this area.
It's just like home.
Ryuki,
All this green. It's beautiful.
as we begin to approach our final destination, I would like to make a request. If it would be acceptable to my team for me to travel on foot and walk outside of the machine, or sorry, the I guess we'll call it a ship, the vessel. Reason I ask is because I have proficiency in insight, perception, and survival skills. Insight, essentially. Hoping that if we happen to come close to danger, that I would have enough time to be able to sense it and come back and alert the rest of the team and everybody aboard.
That's a pretty good idea. I mean, we know that we're going into something shady, so having somebody outside of the ship.
And I do have stealth.
Yeah.
Let me help you with this.
Not a bad idea.
Zarok, let me help you with this. I touch him and give him long strider.
Ooh,
Nice.
very nice.
Nice.
Let him know what
What's
that
long
gives him.
stride?
It gives you speed boost, basically. Let me tell you exactly.
Long Strider's awesome.
You touch the creature, the target speed is increased by 10 feet until the spell ends.
Ah, perfect.
Duration 1 hour.
Perfect.
And again, if you do step outside, like it's not moving crazy, like it's moving the same speed as a wagon being drawn by a horse. So like it'd be a nice little jogging pace, you know, it'd probably feel great for you.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, one of my specializations is athletics. What was the other thing I wanted to ask? There was one more thing. Oh, for stealth. If I wanted to try to be stealthy, do I need to roll for that? Probably, yeah.
Yeah. So in what way are you trying to be stealthy to the people aboard or anyone that might be looking at it?
I want to minimize all symptoms of my presence being outside of that vessel. So sound-wise, and not only that, but it'll help me hear anything that's coming close to us.
Okay.
Plus, not to be noticed, so that way, if I see danger, then I'm not noticed going back to the vessel.
Are you running alongside, underneath, through the trees nearby?
Well, I was first planning just to walk beside the vessel. However, if we're using stealth, I'll probably just walk on the very inside of the tree line if it's only like, 5 feet maybe from the vessel.
Yeah, it'd probably be with such a wide vessel, they'd probably want to give it some room. So somewhere in there, 5, 8, 10, somewhere in there, but not too crazy.
Hey,
Yeah.
Sweaty, do you mind if I ask you a question real quick before you step
Sure.
outside the vehicle? Are you just trying to observe the surrounding area to make sure that we don't get surprised?
Yes.
Then-
and
Rather than walking along, unless you're like planning on scouting, there is an observation platform of which then you could hide and maintain the pace of the wagon without getting left behind. Just a thought. Throwing that out.
Way
I don't
more
know, what-
boring though.
What do you guys think? Do you guys think I should walk beside the vessel, plain sight with right beside the vessel, or do you think I should walk in the inside of the tree line, just out of eyesight, but close enough that I could dart back?
We also are out in the wilderness, so if you get caught alone, there could be trolls, ogres, another dragon.
Russ, shh.
Roll for
By
initiative.
yourself.
I'm for it. Let's go.
Yeah.
Well, my intention isn't to venture away from the vessel, but merely just to keep an ear out and an awareness in
Yeah.
terms of encroaching a dangerous area. That way, at the first sight of danger, I can alert everyone on the vessel, including the team. And our host, of course.
My wife just threw a
So,
Reese's tree at my
what's your
face.
choice? You're going for it, yeah?
Yeah,
So outside or the
Okay.
observation deck?
outside.
All righty, buddy. Yeah, with long
I
strider.
gather a little bit of dust.
Yeah,
I gather a little bit of dust because that's the material. It says a pinch of dirt. So just over the top of one of the beams. And I touch him gently on the shoulder. Say, "Run, Zarok, run."
Be free.
Boom.
Run, forward. All right, go ahead and make me that stealth roll then. But yeah, keeping up with the wagon, especially with long strider, it will not be difficult, especially for your character. That first hour is going to be super easy. So,
Okay, so upon exiting the vessel,
Yep.
If I have a successful stealth roll, that will be my confirming factor that I'll walk in the inside of the tree line and out of eyesight. However, if I fail it, then I'm going to walk directly beside the vessel.
well, if you fail it, it's kind of up to me.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true. All right, let's roll. Let's roll, baby.
Let's go.
And that is 13.
13. All right. Yeah, with a 13, you kind of, are you trying to sneak out or just be sneaky once you're out?
I guess be sneaky once I'm out. Like I say, the main intention isn't to like surprise someone or anything. It's just to minimize my presence or symptoms of my presence.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, there's a guard near the area there, but he wouldn't be super suspicious if you walking out there, getting some air, a little jog. Like it's not something that's unheard of, right? So once you kind of leave the plank that's on the side, you hit the ground, especially with long strider, you easily catch your footing and you're able to kind of keep pace very easily. It's more like a power walk than a jog. You know what I mean? And yeah, you feel as if you've slid into the trees very easily and have disappeared.
Perfect.
You feel.
You feel.
Uh-oh.
There we go. Give me
Give me a Constitution saving roll.
yeah. Give me a perception check, just so I have that in the back of my mind
Perception.
while you're moving around.
Absolutely. Rolling. I can't do math. Thank you. 18 plus 8 is 26.
26. Oh, all right. Perfect. Yep. Awesome. I'll keep that in the back of my head. Now that's my notes. 26. Cool.
Plus, I can see 60 feet in front of me.
26. Yeah. You sense that 3 continents over, there is a lady in distress. In a
There's
dress.
a Jade Rabbit
In a dress?
In a dress. Yep. You can see it vividly. It's crazy. All right. So you are in the tree line taking
Got
a little
some
jog.
binoculars.
Yeah. Me speak good.
Uh,
For the rest of
Ryuki,
you, go ahead.
Ryuki, full, a little bit of whiskey in the belly.
Yeah.
Feels safe enough to finally go back to sleep. So I head back upstairs.
Okay.
And I go into trance.
As
After I
you
grab the
enter a
leg and
trance,
pull it close
Just
to me.
kidding. I'm kidding.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
There is
It's a Cerberus. Surprise. What?
Oh, there's a 23-headed earthworm named Jim. Yep. So nice lazy morning for some of you. We got Zarok getting his steps in. Quoth, while people are just traveling along. The rest of the people on board are kind of slowly waking up and getting their breakfast, and the music kind of starts picking up again as people are just kind of hanging out, looking out the window. What are you up to?
I think I would probably also kind of be on the lookout, like within the vessel, for anyone who looks shady, or especially as we start to approach the city, like anyone who maybe is like looks like they're starting to look anxious or waiting for something. I don't know.
Okay.
I'm asleep.
You are asleep.
I was going to say something.
Give me a
and
perception
then-
check there, Quoth.
Oh boy.
For just while you're sitting in the corner looking around.
Yeah. My character sheet wants to open. All right, perception, you say. That's a 5.
Oof. That's so it popped up in roll 20.
Oh,
as
it
a
did
9.
work in D&D Beyond.
Yeah.
Or roll
Roll
20.
Yeah, it popped up as a 9 in roll
All right, well, I'll take the 9 then.
20.
Because I clicked that one first, and then I was like, oh, wait, no, it doesn't work because I'm on my laptop. But apparently it did work.
Look at that. We finally got it to, well, for now, the second word in combat
We
is
got
not going to work
perception
again.
checks to work, at least.
That's something. Yeah.
It was attacks that weren't working last time, so we'll see.
It's a step in the right direction.
Yeah.
I mean, as you're sitting there looking around, you're kind of getting lost in just the rumble of things moving, and like you kind of get in the groove of things as the music starts going. People are just kind of chatting, and you almost forget you were looking out for anything as time goes on.
Yeah.
Yeah. As it gets about lunchish time, right? Middle of the day. Are we still asleep, Perxeris? We waking up?
Have I gotten a long rest yet?
You have gotten a long rest.
Then I would wake up at the point that I get a long rest. Yes.
Perfect. Native, you as well would have a long rest by now.
Perfect.
Should I mark a point of exhaustion then?
Not yet.
Okay.
Because you're technically, I mean, you're not asleep, but you're resting. You know what I mean?
Perxeris had a thought while he was sleeping.
Take it away.
There's a gnome on board this craft.
This is true.
Yes?
There is a gnome aboard this craft.
I'm gonna go downstairs.
Okay.
First, I'm gonna stop at the chef, and I'm gonna get an order of what time is it?
It's about
It
middle
doesn't
of the day.
matter. He walks up to the chef and he goes.
It doesn't matter what time it is. Yeah.
Yeah. He walks up to the chef and he goes, "Listen, I need you to do me a favor.
Oh yeah.
I need all the eggs and bacon that you have."
Okay. Yeah, I can get a lot of eggs and
hold on.
bacon, I think.
No. I think you misheard me. What you heard was, I want a lot of eggs and bacon.
Yeah.
What I said was, I want all the eggs and bacon you have.
All of it.
Heavier on the bacon side, yes.
Okay. Yeah. I'll see what I can drum up. And I mean, You're a very large dude, so
You are a good man.
he's believable.
You are a good man.
All right, let me go take care of that. So he'll kind of go towards the upstairs where you guys recognize from across one of your rooms. There's that storage area that you're looking through the window at, and he's just grabbing everything he can.
Perfect. I will be in the dining room if that is acceptable. Yes.
All right, it may take do you want stuff to come as it's cooked, or do you want it all at once?
Yeah. Yes. Just bring it as it's made. I
Okay.
will probably be eating most of the day, or whatever's left of it.
Absolutely do that. No worries.
Yep. Make sure the bacon is soft, not crispy.
Not crispy bacon. Good to know.
Is bad.
I don't have to cook it as long. It'll take less time. That's perfect. Okay.
The thicker the cut, the better.
Okay, got you. No problems at all.
You're a beautiful man. And it kind of grabs him by his cheeks and he kind of shakes his head a little bit.
Yeah. He's been, again, like I said earlier, just pounding coffees all morning. So, like, he's just like, okay.
You know, I was once a short order cook in the keep of the Baron of Effenglatz.
Oh, wow, that's so good. He's like got one foot on the stairs. Yeah. Of course you were.
And I'm backing up as I'm just like telling him the story too, because I'm aware that most people just listen to me out of habit, but he just talks anyway.
Yeah.
As he's talking, I'm going to go into the dining room. I'm going to find the gnome.
Okay, the gnome is sitting right here at the table. He'd woken up and kind of crawled back into his spot and is just kind of like, just looking around, vibing out, and just like, I'm on my first adventure. I'm doing it.
Is my token? It doesn't matter. I'm going to sit at the table with the gnome.
Your token was here. Ryuki Kwasa.
I need to
you're right
see
here.
the token.
You're right here.
That I made up for it. Chewy bacon is not a terrible thing, native. It is the best thing, especially when it's nice and thick cut and you're just like, just big mouthfuls of bacon.
Just get you a pork chop at that point. You know what I mean? Not bacon. Needs to have a crisp. Needs to have crunch.
No.
Mine's almost burnt.
No.
At
bad.
times.
Bad, native. Bad.
Ryuki Perxiris, roll initiative.
Almost as bad as double eggs.
That's double eggs.
We're gonna fight for bacon. The battle of bacon.
The battle.
Roll for bacon.
The bacon wars have begun.
Let them fight.
It was a 17, and then it rolled onto a 10. So 12.
For what? Oh, for your initiative?
You said roll initiative.
Ryuki, roll initiative.
I'm just waking up.
Okay, good.
Shit. Chewy bacon man. All right.
Later, yeah. 1v1 in D&D. We'll set it up.
We're going to have to do it. In the halls of Neverwinter. They shall be battled.
It never snows there. It's crazy.
Yeah, so I want to sit down with this gnome.
Okay. And the gnome, and you are massive. You've not actually been in this room since you got here. So he has not seen you before, and you are covered in furs. You have the fucking skull like attached to you. Yep. The manicore fur wrapped around you. Big ass axe. Shit all over you. Like you are like terrifying. So he's kind of like in awe and scared at the same time.
And I'm gonna lean over to him and be like, "What is your name, little one?"
I don't quite remember right here. You're a lot.
You know, I can tell you are small of stature, but mighty of heart.
Oh, that's right. He had a voice. I'm sorry. Yeah, I am. Thank you.
I want to do an insight check on this guy.
Is this the same guy that I was talking to?
Yeah.
The night before? Okay, I'll be like watching this interaction from a distance just to see how he behaves differently with Perxiris.
Okay.
That's a 10 on the dice for a total of 9.
Total of 9. I mean, just looking over him, as someone who's told many a story about how great you are, he is looking at you in awe. It's comforting.
And I want to do, like, what's he wearing? Like, what's his deal? Does he look like a warrior? Does he look like a caster?
Yeah, he's got more of a warrior. He's got some like chainmail on, like one pauldron. It's all very shiny. A shield on his back, a sword on his side. Again, if you look kind of closer, it all looks brand new, never been used, never touched, barely even practiced with. He is fresh.
What was your name, little one?
It was it's still not coming to me. I don't know. It's just there's so much going on, and I want to be an adventurer, and you're the guy now. It looks like
I think I will call you Striker.
Striker. That sounds so cool.
Striker the Bold.
The bull, and he kind of puffs out his chest, and quickly he's like, "Oh no, the bull, Striker the Bold."
Yes. Where do you come from?
I come from Nomengard.
I'm assuming many gnomes there.
Yeah, a lot. Yeah. We grow giant mushrooms that people use for cooking and stuff.
Do you let me. I don't mean this. You come from a place with many gnomes.
Yes.
Have you ever heard of another gnome that was a wizard, particularly any necromancers in red robes?
Not. I mean, we were all farmers and stuff. I'm one of the first to ever like leave, because it's not the
Insight
life I
check.
wanted for me. Yeah, go for it.
It's better. It's a 14.
Okay, 14. Yeah, as you look into him, he peels off his skin and red rope. No, no, yeah, he's on the level right now. Yeah. Yeah, no one's really been magical. I mean, we have some people that do some things we can't quite explain, but no, it's all just farmers and generation of cave dwelling gnomes.
You know, I lived in the Underdark once.
You lived in the Underdark?
When real quick, Fudd, did the guy did he give me his name previously?
He did.
Like the night before when I was talking to him.
No, actually, I don't think you ever did ask him his name.
I feel like I would have at some point.
Because yeah, if I recall, the conversation was like, "How's it going? Oh, where are you headed to? Oh, the Adventurers Guild. What's that?" And that was kind of the conversation.
Right. Okay. I mean, okay. I'm just saying, like, you can play this how you want to play it, but I think my intent would have been like I would have been talking with him for a while, and I guess I would have assumed that I would have asked his name at some point.
No, I'm cool with that. Yeah.
So if there's something going on here where like he doesn't want to give Perxeris his name, that's cool. We could say that also happened with me.
No. If you'd asked the name, he would have given it to you because you're not, like 8 feet tall and covered in dead animals.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Do you want the name?
Sure.
Okay, it's Deetoid.
Deetoid. All right.
Deetoyd.
Got it. Okay. Carry on.
Cool. We're in the middle of the conversation, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you insight check. Yeah, he's on the level. No magic user. Yeah, no magic users. Some stuff we couldn't quite explain, but just, you're telling about living in the Underdark.
Yes. You see, one of my, you see, I was on loan from the person of power over me, let us say.
On loan? What does that mean?
There was a friend of mine who needed my help.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. You got to be there for your friends.
Right. But one of the things that we did was I helped in a raid against Minzo Baranzan, against the Dark Elf City. We were rescuing some slaves at the time.
Oh, wow. The Dark Elf City?
Yes.
What was it like?
It was terrible. Pretty terrible.
Oh,
And people just live there.
Well, yes. People, well, the elves live there. And everybody else lives there without choice.
Were you successful in your mission?
Yeah, we help. Partially.
What do you mean
We were
partially?
able to. Well, we were able to rescue the person's head.
Oh my God.
And he's kind of like taking notes as you go.
Just the head? What happened to the rest of them?
Well, that didn't make it out.
Is that something that happens a lot?
And he kind of like, big gulp.
People losing their heads
Yeah.
pretty frequently. I mean, look at this guy, and he points to the dragon.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Might lose my head. Okay.
Well, you see, let me ask you a question. Have you ever received any kind of particular training, or are you just what is it that brings you out here on the roads to adventure?
Well, I'm heading to Neverwinter to join the Adventurers Guild. Try to make a name for myself. I just want to wander and hopefully become strong for my people and send money back, hopefully. And I can't farm. I don't want to do it.
You know, it strikes me that if you are seeking wisdom and strength and experience, maybe the Adventurers Guild may not be the place that you seek to go.
Well, where else would I go? That's the place to go to get grouped up with people and get missions and of all different calibers and sizes and see the world. That's what my recruiter said.
Oh, well, the recruiter, you see. Not saying anything bad about the recruiter, but they're not always truthful. Have you signed a contract? Or just...
Not yet. Just, a kind of a verbal agreement, but yeah, I'm going to sign everything when I get there.
I, as a secondary option, we recently instigated a clan of sorts back in Phandalin. Smaller
the mining town. Yeah.
Yes, you see, we set up a and had training promised to a friend of ours, an orc.
An orc? What was he like? I've never met one or seen one.
He had potential, much as I think that you may have.
Do you think I have the same potential as an orc warrior?
I think you could. Striker the Bold.
This time he actually does kind of puff out his chest.
It is simply a secondary option. If you are seeking to become something more, we are looking to increase our numbers. And
what are you looking to do with that clan? Would I travel? Would I fight monsters? Would I get paid?
You would get paid. Right now, we are securing the area around Phandalin. We are taking over a fortress that this dragon was in. And so travel for now may not be a thing. However, you do have a way about you of speaking with people, of being friendly.
Oh,
Perhaps you could be our recruiter once you have received some training.
Wow. An actual job?
I think so. I mean, look, you're starting on the ground level, so the pay may not be great at first, but being a captain in our clan, bringing people unto the clan, could see quite a bit of reward.
Captain Bold.
He kind of looks out the window. Give me a persuasion check.
Yes, sir.
Bergzier is just trying to start his own army behind our backs.
Right.
I love it.
With advantage?
No.
15.
15. Oh, that's good. Let me roll here. All right.
Wow. I mean, a captain, a title, a job.
Yeah.
where would I go for this? Just Fandolin and ask for who?
Fandolin, ask for anybody can help me with that name because I seem to have lost
Alphonse.
my Alphonse. Ask for Alphonse. He is who is working with what's our orc friend? Its name again? This is also rather appropriate. Calico. This is also rather appropriate for Perkseris, I feel like.
Yeah.
You will ask for Alphonse and Calico. Tell him that we have sent you. Perkseris, the oncoming storm. Zarok, the Misery King. Ryuki, the Samsung Master.
Okay. I'll take it.
Okay.
Definitely had dragon in it, but not a big deal.
I can't remember what your title was that you played.
It was Android, wasn't it?
Oh, God. I can't remember. I know I had dragon. It was pretty dope.
It was dope.
It
It was dope. I remember it being dope. So I think it's a secondary option instead.
Wow,
of
I don't get a title.
low
Okay,
level.
cool.
Yeah, it doesn't even mention. I mean, it is your guys' relationship.
And Quaff, the Lord of the Skies, because I kind of hear Quaff in the corner, like Quark, like as he's like watching us, and I'm like, and Quaff, the Lord of the Skies.
That'd have been so great if you just went and quaff and just kept going.
I think it was Whisper of Dragons. I think that's what it was.
Lord of the Skies is pretty good though.
Yeah.
I think instead of going into the Adventurers Guild, starting at a low level, perhaps being put in dangerous situations right away, this would give you the opportunity to train to become something more.
Give me another persuasion. This time is with advantage since you succeeded the first one.
That's good that it's with. That's a 6.
A 6.
That's a 6.
Okay. Oh man. I mean, it's just like seems like most everything I wanted, but I really want to travel too. Here's what I think I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna go talk to the Adventurers Guild, see what the low level starting thing is, right? And if I don't feel like it's on par, God damn it, Bill.
I'll be right back.
You ruin everything.
Yeah, but you mess up his thing every time you do it.
Sorry. Okay, I didn't realize that. My bad. Continue.
No, you're good.
And if it doesn't seem as good of a deal, because you're the real thing, right? Oh my God. Then I'll absolutely make my way to Fandolin.
I think that would be a good idea.
Thank you.
Here is the thing. Here is a promise, a commitment. And he's gonna reach up and he's gonna rip another tooth off of the dragon skull.
Okay.
And I'm gonna proffer it to Striker the Bold. And go, here. Present this, if you decide. Present this to Calico and Alphonse. Perhaps even, if you have the time, it would make a wonderful dagger. Something to remember us by.
And he's just staring at it.
To start your own legend.
Is this a real dragon's tooth?
I don't know, you tell me. And I kind of hook a thumb up to the dragon again. The dragon skull.
Let me make a roll here. 3. He faints. Just like, in the chair.
I'm just gonna kind of set him up nice.
Okay.
Give him a good pat. And try not to break any bones when I do it.
Sweaty, what is that?
Ice cream, I believe. Are we sponsored by Champman's Premium Ice Cream now?
Do you just wrecked that
chocolate.
plate and then immediately a giant tub of ice cream?
So
I am in love with you right now.
Yeah.
High score.
Oh, bless you, bless you, bless you. All right, so you're propping him up?
Yeah.
Cool.
I feel like I've been propping him up this whole time, but yeah,
that is true.
physically propping him.
Just recruiting your guys' little army. I love it. You have an old retired dude, an orc, a gnome. It's buildings of a great army. About this time, where did I put his token? Where is he? Where's my? Oh, there we go. The friendly top hat guy. He was on the stairs with Ryuki. The gentleman that gave you the tour and everything when you first got there, he kind of enters the main room here. And he goes, attention guests. Before we arrive at our final destination here on this journey, we are going to make a little stop at the... Where is it? Oh my God, my note's closed.
Cancun, woo!
At Cancun, it's spring break. Woo! All right. Bartholomew's Magic Hut. That was the gnome's voice. Bartholomew's Magic Hut. A great crafter of gear and weapons and potions and foods. For anything you might need to pick up before we get to Neverwinter. It's a fine stop. They have many contracts with the Adventurers Guild and different shops within Neverwinter, and it's nice to stop and look at exactly where the sauce is made, if one would say such a thing.
I don't think one would.
Well, that's just your opinion, my friend. We should be there in about the next 20 minutes. He will.
I come hobbling down the stairs, hearing the announcement, half hearing it.
Yeah.
Your pants aren't even on.
Yeah. That's still
Just like in his underwear.
And
doing my thing.
so the whole time you were talking to the gnome, Russ,
Yeah.
just plate after plate of eggs and
Yeah.
bacon just kept coming.
Yep.
So you're having the whole thing. Anyone
Yep.
looking around towards Prixirus, there's just a bunch of empty plates and just more and more plates of food getting brought out to him.
I walk and I see it's like, Bergzirus,
Hey,
are you okay?
Come on me. The bacon is
You
excellent.
saved
Nice
some
and
for
juicy
us.
and limp, perfect.
Oh, no. You're eating bacon the wrong way, friend. This is not the way to eat bacon.
It's almost blood like dripping down my chin. Just grease and blood.
Have you ever had crispy bacon before, Bergzirus?
No, because that is how the devil gets you.
Oh. Well, maybe I should stop eating that. Knowing that I think he's almighty and all-knowing.
You're right.
I was is it? Maybe that's what controls some of my thoughts at times when
This is what breaks
When
the
Zarok-
facade.
Zarok is doing Zarok things.
I'm just
Chewy
saying,
bacon it is, and I grab a piece of chewy bacon and I eat it and I grimace like I don't like it, but it's got to be the right thing, So I'm just chewing on this disgusting bacon that should never be had by anybody in life.
Sirius sees the grimace and he goes, "I'm sorry. I was joking. You eat how you feel like eating. Don't ever let anybody tell you how to eat your food."
I'll try. But I just keep gnawing at it. Just my jaws bouncing off of it because it's so chewy and gross. But still just trying.
Hold on.
I'm deciding how I want to do this. Make me
Constitution saving throw.
Yeah. Let's do deciding. This is tough. Ooh.
We're eating bacon. I don't understand what's.
You will.
Wait.
You will.
Is this a magic bacon? I'm going back to sleep. I'm fighting a demon. Like, what is this?
Give me.
Took them one slice.
You have to fight a 6-headed pig. this
Give me-
time.
I got dysentery all of a sudden.
This may not be the right thing, but give me an intelligence saving throw.
An intelligence saving throw. Saving throw. Okay.
Yep.
Ryuki forgot he eats kosher.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah. I got a
Okay.
7.
A 7.
Yeah.
You love how this bacon is cooked.
No.
Oh.
I might have to just end my character here. You know? This is so un-American. Okay. All right. I can see why you like this, Perxerius. It's starting to be on my side. Let me have another one, and I grab another one. Start mawing it down.
Please.
Jaws,
is
sword,
mine-
shit.
Is yours.
Zarok out in the trees with that 26. You absolutely would have. You are picking up on everything moving, deer, birds fluttering. You would have heard the announcement.
Mm-hmm.
And you while you're moving along, you see like chimney smoke in the distance.
So we're approaching somewhere.
You hear a river, like gears grinding, wheels spinning, water bubbling, metal hitting metal, not like in combat, but like, a hammer to an anvil, all sorts of different bubbleless sounds.
All right, perfect. At that acknowledgement, excuse me, I'm gonna go back to the team
Okay.
and let them know that we're approaching something, somewhere. And into
They told us we're approaching Bartholomeu's magic hut.
yes, I can hear all of the activity. It's a busy place.
Might be a
Stay
good
on your
place to
toes.
get your you had talked about perhaps getting some daggers made, enchanted. This might be a good place to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Do you
Question.
guys
Perhaps a good
think that we should get the leg checked by this guy, or wait for somebody maybe a little bit more noteworthy or trustworthy?
Oh, I don't know. Let's play that by ear.
All right.
I don't think this guy would have any. What is the word I am looking for? I don't think he would have any chickens in this game, so to speak.
True. I mean, that might be a good thing though, if he doesn't have any
No, that's what I mean. Like,
care about it.
Yeah, this might be the guy to ask, since he does not have any chickens in this game.
I said when we approach him, I mean, let's see his demeanor. Maybe judge his character before pulling this out. See how he does
Agreed.
with perhaps Zarok's request.
But it seems like it would be a great place to trade, and I like punk just that big bar of gold onto the table.
Did you write down how much that was worth, perchance?
Yes, I did.
Okay, good, because I don't want to go look it up again.
I wrote it down the last time.
Perfect.
Well, not how much it is. How
God
much
damn it.
weighs.
All right, let me go look that up. Okay.
Go Google what the current price of gold is.
Right.
50
No,
pounds
it's-
of solid gold.
It's in the book. I'll find it.
I don't know if you ever told me how much it was worth, because I don't think we succeeded on that check or something.
You're right.
It was just the 50. It was 50 pounds.
It's a good amount, bro.
It is a good amount.
You might be who we're meeting. You might be the king of Neverwinter. Surprise.
Let me write it down. Because no, you're right. I wouldn't have told you. You would find out when you went to go. All right, cool. Jeez Louise.
How's that ice cream
36
treating you
copper.
there, Sweaty?
That's crazy.
Looks pretty good, bro.
Looks so good.
So fucking good.
So
It's almost
good.
gone.
All right. You hear, a little commotion as people are moving around. You hear some hissing from like different enginal components, right? As the, what do we decide? The fucking giraffe things that are pulling the wagon come to a halt. Everything kind of shakes for a
Komodo.
second. The Komodo giraffes, the Garotos. Yeah, the Garotos. That's right. The Garotos. As everything
Garoto
comes to a
dragons.
halt, everything kind of slides for a second and then rests into place. We have arrived, you hear from the gangplank as the guy that welcomes you is standing near it as people start filing off. The gnome.
I slightly choke on the chewy bacon. Oh,
Percyrus
That was
just
close.
automatically, as he's like shoveling it into his mouth, just gives you a wham on the back.
And I take 1 damage.
Make an unarmed strike. No. The native said he wouldn't play any game without PvP. Here we go.
That's what I'm here for, man.
Yeah.
Just making sure you get that PvP experience.
So most of the guests are leaving. Obviously, the gnome is still passed out in his chair.
I kind of give him a quick little slap and like rub some bacon under his nose because that's typically what would
And
wake
it's
me
like
up.
waking. Yeah. He, ha, ha, ha,
Like
oh,
smelling salts.
ha, wow.
Yeah. Smelling bacons.
What's that? We're not moving. What's happening?
We're here at the Bartholomeu's magic hut or something like this.
Bartholomew's magic hut. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I can't wait.
And he kind of starts tearing off out of the room. Hopefully, I
Hey,
can
wait!
find
Don't
something.
forget your dragon tooth. Might be a good thing to get enchanted.
It's in my pocket.
And you just hear that as he's like running down the
Pocket.
I guess we've stopped.
We have stopped.
Then are we
has
going?
worked
I
here.
mean, I think we could always use something to make us a little more effective.
Yeah, I could definitely see some improvements coming up.
Perfect.
I mean, it's hard to improve on perfection, but you know.
Well, for myself, not for you, of course. Obviously.
That's what I meant. You are already perfect, Cloth.
Well, thank you,
Sheen of your-
Percyrus.
Yeah. I love the way the black feathers change hues from green to blue to purple. You're a beautiful, beautiful Arakra.
He's quite
If I
the
could blush,
specimen.
I would be.
Is this and I like kind of like hunch over to Percyrus. It's like he's the first Arako I've ever seen. Is he quite the specimen?
Yes, I've seen many Arakras. There was once one named Iquetzalcoatl. He had an and he had it was a rainbow of colors. Blues and greens and purples, they all flowed together. He always talked about this one place called the fabulous Alibaba Enchanted Emporium.
Oh wow.
I fucking hate you.
Oh, I'm gonna ride this so hard in this campaign because this is great.
Oh my god.
All to one roll. Ah.
Oh my god, that hit me just right. Thank you.
You are welcome.
Oh my god. Whew. All right. Are we exiting the vessel?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh
baby.
yeah, dog.
Oh, yeah.
All right. As you exit the vessel, you're greeted with such a beautiful sight. Tucked away in the path. Oh, indeed. Roll for oh yeah. See,
Do I get to add my proficiency modifier?
you do, yeah. You were very proficient in oh yes. Because it sounds a lot like oh yeah, and you're a monk. Get it? Let's go.
Yep. Thank you.
Very nice.
Thanks.
Very nice.
Thanks very much. Let me fix this on the stream side here. All right. There's a 3-story cottage tucked next to a river. A bridge. The bridge is in much better shape than it is in this picture. But in the river alongside this is multiple wheels that are just churning water through, and you can almost see the electricity pouring around the rods and cones. A little history. As they move into the house, multiple smokestacks coming out of the back. You just hear gavels hitting, pumps pumping, ironing. Manning.
Yeah.
I think I can finally get those. The dragon bones are the dagger.
Wow. That was
Please
a sound.
tell me that was in character.
That was a sound.
Why not?
Let's go, baby.
Zarok, are you okay? That long strider might have been too strong for you.
Look, I was super excited to get a bow, but now I get to pair it with the daggers. It must come to pass.
As
Does anybody
you
else
He
notice
pitches a
that
little
Zarok-
tent in his pants.
a roll for girth.
Anybody else notice that Zarok sounds an awful lot like that one guy from the Waterdeep model show? Make it work.
We'll roll for girth.
Thank you.
18. Hey.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen,
It's canon.
The fishy zucchini is real.
in canon in the game, Zarok is hung. Okay, everyone, put that in your notes.
That's the name of the episode. Will roll for girth.
We'll roll for girth.
God.
That is perfect. All right, as you approach the door, some of you more gleefully than others, a very old, burly dwarf comes kind of stumbling out the door. He's got, it's almost like 4 different aprons are on him, but different straps are broken at different places, and they're all sewn together. He's got goggles on top of his head, another set on the back of his head, and he's wearing a set over his eyes. There's every tool you can think of hanging off different belts, pouches, loops all over him, wrenches, hammers, small axes, all sorts of devices. Some of them spinning and swirling and moving and spinning, and he waves to everyone.
And
Spinning. Mostly the 2 that are right here. Just and he goes, "Oh,
Do we know what kind of species he is? A race? Or
dwarf.
anything like that?
He is a dwarf."
Dwarf. Okay.
Yep. As you approach, he goes, "Oh, welcome everybody to my home. I hope to have everything you could want. Magic items, very strong pieces of armor and weapons and magical foods to help you in your journeys. Please come in, take a look. We'll give you a tour. We have many different stalls inside. Hopefully we have anything you need."
Zarok steps forward, and he speaks Dwarvish.
Ooh.
So, in an attempt to show great respect, he gets down on one knee, puts his forearm in front of him, and bows his head low. And I'm not sure what the exact phrasing should be, I guess, but I guess we'll say something along the effect of, "Oh, great Dwarven one, we have come to seek your skills and wares. If you would be so kind as to have us translate it into Dwarvish, into his native tongue first, as a sign of respect, and to see how he receives it."
Oh, yeah. As you kneel in front of him, he kind of tilts his head a little bit, and then as you speak in his native tongue, he kind of is taken aback that especially an elf would be doing such a thing, right? And he puts a big hand on your shoulder, and he's like, "Oh, that is wonderful," in Dwarvish. "That is wonderful. You speak my tongue. What could I do for one such as yourself?"
And as I stand up, I put my arm around him, and I look down with a really big smile, and I say, "First, ale, and we discuss our story over ale."
Absolutely, we can do that.
And everybody else kind of like staring at us, and I was just like, "Yeah!"
And he pats you on the back. Most people that come through here are so boring. Oh, bless you, lad.
I laugh and I look at the other 2 compatriots over here and be like, wasn't this the guy that talked about like dwarves are only in mountains? You know, like
Guys,
I guess
there's a slight
he's
hill. We
learning
should
a
dig
lot
to
on this
dwarves.
trip.
I'm sensing a beard fetish here. Kind of like a what are they called? A dwaifu, if you will.
This is great. He
That's
he kind of pushes you with him as he's walking. Come on, let's drink and we'll talk about what you need. And as he goes inside, the portly man with the hat that's been kind of guiding you around is kind of looking at him like, he's supposed to do something here. I guess, everyone, let's go inside.
And it was in that moment that Zarok kind of clues in, stops, and looks at the dwarf and says, "One moment, please." And on his heels, quickly turns to the rest of the group, kind of goes, "Come on, let's go."
You'll realize. Never mind. Whatever. Zarok, do your thing. Question for the DM.
The question is answered by the DM.
Is this the guy who gave me my tattoos, or was that somebody in Neverwinter?
Somebody in. Give me a roll.
Oh,
Give me a history.
I mean, hopefully I would remember this. Although, I guess an 8.
An 8. Doesn't look like you're like, was it a dwarf? Was it just a short guy? Was it actually another giant?
don't
Hunched
remember the
over?
spinning nipple
Yeah.
tassels?
Did he
that are
have
going
nipple
on?
tassels? Like, I don't know.
I'm kind of backing off. I'm kind of walking around and looking around. I'm not like Zarok waved us in. And I'm like just kind of chilling a little bit on the outside, slowly walking toward the door, but kind of like looking around, like, you know what I mean? With just the way that character is.
Okay. Does everyone go inside?
Yeah.
All right. As you enter, you suddenly, it's almost like an Amazon warehouse size inside this place, right? Massive. You have just like almost like a hangar size full of area with 5 to 12 different blacksmiths just working away, throwing armor and swords and shields and whatnot up on into different crates, and they're getting hooked together. Neverwinter on the side, water deep painted on the side, and thrown off the back into a dock. There's a guy in another corner that has got like needle and different colored inks that almost seem to glow. And he's sitting there tattooing someone in the corner.
Is there anyone having to piss into a bottle because they're not allowed to take a break?
Give me investigation. Give me a Bezos check.
Yeah, Bezos check. Okay, got it. It's a 13.
Yeah, with a 13 on the other side of this giant warehouse, you do see like almost like a big, almost like what you rode into, a big land yacht being built. But it looks like they're probably gonna have to take part of this building apart just to get it out. Rich fucks, you know. Topical there.
Just kind of shake my head.
Yeah. And then just row and row of people. I mean, baking, cooking, weaving, baskets, clothing, robes, cloaks,
As we step
mixing
into this
potions
place,
and whatnot.
as we take all this in, I just kind of looked at Perksirius with an eyebrow raised, and like I just got an idea, and you gave me the idea, Perksirius. Like just that kind of look, right? I don't say anything. I keep it to myself, but I just kind of give him a look right quick with the cocked eyebrow and just kind of continue on.
I don't know what idea I gave him, but I'm worried. Color me concerned.
Indeed. Your new dwarvish friend is patting you on the back. He's like, "Are you ready for drinks and discussion now?"
Let me ask you a quick question. I'm having trouble remembering.
Of course, big man.
Do you remember me ever coming here before?
And he kind of puts the secondary goggles over his eyes and pulls the third one off and over and spins the right side, and one set zooms super far in. And he's like, starts at your feet and works his way slowly up, and he's staring at your face and reaches out and kind of pokes you a couple times.
I had a beard then, large beard. Although, see these tattoos, and he kind of points to these kind of runic tattoos that are across his temples and kind of come down. There's one that comes down over his chin, and down kind of over his throat, and up kind of on his cheeks. All the portions of because he used to have that big beard, right?
Mhm.
It's everything that he shaved off, because now he just has that kind of handlebar mustache,
Yeah.
and he has the sides of his head shaved and then kind of pulled back into kind of a short queue, to expose. And you guys had never seen those runes before.
Okay.
Yeah, as you mentioned all this, he's kind of looking at you with a beard, and he grabs some shears and he cuts his off, and he puts it up to your face, and as he does that, his beard goes poof and appears perfectly back in place, and he's like, "Nah, doesn't look familiar at all," and he lets go of the one he shaved off, and it goes and flutters into nothing.
Good
You
to
can
know, good
you
to
can
know.
try Pearson in the corner. He does all the tattoos. Maybe he can recognize whose work that is.
I'm gonna walk over to Pearson.
Okay, cool. What is everyone else doing before we drink with Sweaty?
I'm still kind of like I just barely stepped in.
Yeah.
Taking in the sights. Very kind of like, it's pretty impressive, but I'm trying to keep a straight face, and just still kind of like on my guard a little bit because this is a new person. I don't know. Magical people have kind of screwed me over in the past, so I'm just kind of, I'm at that point right now.
I got you. Quoth.
I'm just kind of like waiting for the sales pitch, like we were told we were going to get some good stuff. Let's see it.
Okay, got you. Yeah, sadly the main guy is super distracted by his dwarvish speaking friend. All right, so we'll jump into this then. Zarok, he pats you on the shoulder and the lower back, that's what he can reach, but are you ready for that discussion, friend?
Yes, that would be great.
All right.
And kind of grabs his tankard, if you will, and raises it towards the dwarf, and he bids him a cheers to good health and a strong people.
Oh, thank you. And to you, hopefully a glorious friendship. And this is all still in dwarvish, right?
Yep,
Hell yeah.
100%.
So he kind of takes all the goggles off and he puts his foot on the floor twice and claps his hand. And in front of you, the floor opens up as a table, and a round table with 5 chairs around it goes whoop and rotates up into place. And he goes, "Take a seat. Let us drink." And he sits down and grabs a tankard and sets it on the table. And then the tankard fills itself up.
I'll just kind of lean into him with a little snicker, like, we're still speaking dwarvish. We should probably speak common folk so they can understand.
I'd quite forgotten everyone else was here. Yes. I'll switch to common. Yes, of course.
Perfect. And we sit down after having a cheers. Zarok just kind of starts off by acknowledging why he's being so polite to the dwarf. Not more for the dwarf, but more or less for the other people. The dwarf are a very proud folk, and they very hard workers. I believe we can get much done if we work together. So I begin to tell the tale of basically where this all started. I wanted to catch the dwarf up on our journey, and what's going on, our enemy, so that way he kind of understands like where we're at. And at the end of that, I'm going to mention that from the dragon that we fought, I've collected a couple of bones. Hope to get that crafted to a dagger. I slipped that in there, but it's not my main focus. But it's more of like a mental note for him, right? And I'm assuming he probably just kind of like nods and kind of continues to listen on. And come to the end of it, I looked over to Perk Sirius And I said, Perk Sirius, earlier, you notice I gave you a look. Well,
Perxiris is not there.
Yeah, he
Perk
went to go
Sirius
talk
is-
to someone else.
and he
right.
appears to be having a very serious conversation.
Okay, in that case, then I let the dwarf know that inspired from my friend Perk Sirius.
Oh, the
He's
big
been
man,
asking.
yes.
He's been asking folks if they wish to join our cause along the way, and I'd like to leave that offer or that discussion on the table as well. Don't answer it right now. Take some time to think about it. Talk to your folks. But taking a look around this establishment, I'm very impressed, and we would be honored if we would be able to employ your skills for the bigger cause. And that comes to conclude the whole conversation, kind of thing. Throws everything out there, so he's caught up. Let him know that we have some things that we want to get crafted, if at all possible, and that just along the way, as we've been talking to these key component people, we've been recruiting them, not forcefully, but by choice, and that offer I've also extended to him.
Very interesting. Yes, we have contracts with some of the biggest guilds out there in cities, different militaries, and I mean, if you want to employ our services, we can set up a contract. But I mean, nothing's exclusive. We work with not everybody, but
Everybody.
no, not everybody.
I never sat down at the table.
Okay.
I grabbed the tankard, and I was just kind of leaning up behind my chair, like still kind of offset a little bit. And I'm just kind of listening to the conversation, take a little sip, but not too much, smelling it, and set it back down.
Okay. Yeah. You set it back down on the
I would
table.
just say, like, when the
Yeah.
conversation seems to get there, I would want to be like, hey, so what do you got on hand today? Where we're looking to spend some coin. What can you do for us?
Oh, of course, yes. If you had anything you wanted custom done, you can discuss it. I will figure out a way to get that happening. We have, the weapons and armor and potions. The Pearson, the tattooist, he can give you some pretty cool stuff with his tattoos. So, what are you looking to improve upon? Have for your journey?
Well, I mostly do like fighting, with my hands down and dirty. So not necessarily like a weapon, but
Okay.
something that could, like just power up the old knuckles, so to speak.
The old punch.
Maybe something that could like something that's like could give some range almost.
Okay. No, I see what you're looking for. Yes, we've worked with monks in the past. Again, actually, for you, I think Pearson would probably be the best bet.
Very well. We will go speak with him next then. Thank you.
All right. You there, the one with nature. I sense from looking upon you. What are you looking for?
I'm not sure. Not at this point, but
What are any of us looking for, really?
You have quite a few employees in here.
Very much so.
I only see your one house here. Where do they live?
Oh, this is just a place of business. They clock in and leave. Everyone has their own homes in neighboring villages. Neverwinter even is, not a crazy travel from here. I have rooms upstairs for people to travel farther. They can stay during the work week and then go home afterwards.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
I take one more sip of beer, feeling a little bit more confident in this individual, feeling a little bit more at ease.
Yeah.
Because it just felt weird. Middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
Dude with a warehouse that looks like the size of a cottage. A bunch of people in there. So I take another sip.
Getting
Gaining
power
a little
up
bit more
vibes.
trust.
I get it.
Gotta be careful.
Mm-hmm.
You wouldn't want to give him a leg or anything.
What is the Cativa doing over there working? Where did you get this Cativa? You're on the wrong island for a Cativa.
I'm a collector. No. Yeah, and as you set the mug down, it immediately just refills.
I kind of get enticed about it, a little excited, and I pick it back up and take another sip.
All right. For you, my friend, we have many great jewelers. maybe with some things that could help you out in your journeys, in your fights. I would send you over to Pierce Uncle over there.
Okay. Well, thank you, friend. I will go talk to Pierce.
All right, glorious. And then you, my elvish, dwarvish speaking friend, what do you seek?
I have bones of a dragon that I hope to turn into daggers that would be infused with some sort of magical power to aid me on my journey. You see, I have a proficiency with daggers, and that would allow me an extensive amount of damage outside of my already existing pretty amazing bow. Now, without may I just show and tell? Look at this bow; it's very nice, isn't it?
Ooh, yes, such fine craftsmanship. It shoots little extra
Fortunately-
little ice things with it, correct?
It does, yes, but
I thought
unfortunately,
so.
she's a little too lonely. We need
We
to
wouldn't
make
want
this a
that.
complete trilogy.
Yeah, a threesome of death, as it were.
Is this just like going to turn into like the weapon room scene in John Wick, like with the sommelier?
Yeah. Mr. Zarok, I appreciate you coming in today.
And
Could
then
I see these bones, perchance?
yes, just one moment here, and kind of ruffles around in his pack and fumbles, almost got them. Okay, here you go, and puts them in your hand.
Okay, and you put him in his hand, and he's looking at him, and he kind of puts them both in one hand, and is putting the goggles back on again. Seems like a lot of effort every time to look at anything, but he does it very smoothly. He probably does this thousands of times a day, right? And he kind of has them, and he moves them hand to hand, one in each, and kind of like flicks his wrists, and they kind of spin in his hand, and he catches it. Yes, I think we absolutely can do something with these. Do you mind if I hold on to it so I can go talk to our people?
By all means.
Oh, perfect. Drink up, look around. I will be back, and I'll let you know what we can do.
Time for a new tattoo.
All right. Let's jump over here to Pearson and Perxiris.
I'm wondering if you could perhaps tell me where these... I seem to have forgotten, which is a little odd for me. I seem to have forgotten where these tattoos may have come from.
Oh, interesting.
Know their purpose, but I cannot remember the particular provocateur that I got them from.
Let me here. Come. You're really big. Come down here. Let me take a look.
Kneel down.
Okay. This is a human. Early 50s, kind of white hair, very scraggly looking beard. Got a piercing in his eyebrow right here. And he's looking it over. Can I move your head around and whatnot? Is that okay?
Absolutely.
All right. He's kind of twisting your neck and looking over your tattoo and kind of almost with his eyes closed. Not like sensuously rubbing your cheek, but like, you can kind of feel magic. That little tug of magic, which you remember very much from your paladin days, right?
Right.
He's rubbing over it. Yeah. Who would this have been? Let me go through my records here. Before you leave, I should have a name for you. We keep record of anyone we've ever had dealings with in the area that tattoos and whatnot, that does these kind of runes and whatnot, and we should be able to figure this out for you.
The problem is they were meant to protect me.
Protect you from what?
The gaze of the gods. But they do not seem to have worked.
You had direct contact with the gods.
An encounter.
Interesting. What, if I can ask, what happened to make you realize that the runes weren't working?
Well, they were meant to hide me, and the gods found me.
Interesting. Hiding from the gods. Nothing I need to know why. I don't need to know that. Well, everyone has their own tell in their work, so I'll be able to figure out who this is for you.
Excellent. You have been very helpful. Can you point me towards somebody? I don't know if you've noticed. I have a few pieces of some magical creatures. that I might wish to have enchanted. I've got that skin, that kind of corset that I made out of the dragon hide, the manticore hide, the furs. I've got the dragon skull. Perhaps somebody who could help me turn it into armor. Perhaps even to enhance strength or something. Also, do you guys do trade? And I pull that big 50-pound piece of just solid gold, and I'm like, we might we have this, and I think it might be better spent at a location such as this. Also, do you guys have a selection of axes that I could take a look at?
Oh, yeah. I would take this over to Claire. She does all the sales and whatnot. She can look over your whatever that is, let you know what it's worth. Take it off your hands from there. And and he points to a row towards the end, towards the door more, with a couple blacksmiths working, and they seem to be more putting weapons up that are they definitely seem better made than the rest at first glance.
And then armor. I'm not looking necessarily for armor, because I do better without it, honestly. But something to enhance.
Yeah, to enhance enchanting wise. And he points like almost to the other side of the warehouse. There's like a little booth. It's almost like one of those pop-up tents, but it's inside the building, right? You can just go in there. I don't mess with them a lot, but they do enchanting and whatnot down there.
Perfect.
Maybe they can figure something out. I've never messed with dragon bones and stuff.
So first off, I'm going to go over to Claire, then to the axes, then to the enchanter.
Oh, that voice hurt. I regret that one immediately.
As you should.
And speaking of regretting that voice, now Quoth walks up to the same guy with the voice.
Yeah. So,
hey, what's going on?
I'll repeat to him, what I asked for, or something that possibly could like empower or like add a capability of range for unarmed attacks.
All right, yeah. And he's kind of flipping through his book. I could go, this would, that gives you flight. And he looks at you. Not a problem. Just want to give you that. What about the dragon maw claw tattoo? And he kind of turns the book.
It sounds interesting. What is that? What do those features get you?
So reading what it does, basically it turns your unarmed strikes. It makes them considered magical for the purpose of overcoming immunities. And so overcoming immunities and resistance to non-magical attacks. So your unarmed strikes are considered magical. You gain a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls with unarmed strikes.
Ooh. Yeah, I think I get, I think the more I train, I think that's something I could probably get on my own, after a few more fights, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I was thinking more like, I've heard that like some monks, they can like shoot like lightning out of their fists or like gusts of wind. Anything maybe like that you got?
Tattoos that'll let you shoot lightning. Let me take a look-see here. Going through the book. I was really banking on you choosing that one. This is great. As he goes through the book. And let's see here. I've got...
And it's a big thundercock.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Boulder Fist. Nope, that literally turns your hands into rocks. I don't think you want that.
Maybe.
Oh, you want to look at Boulder Fist?
Oh yeah, what does it do? That sounds cool.
Boulder Fist, it permanently makes your hands rocks.
Oh, permanently? No.
Okay, I didn't think so.
That's a little overkill.
Air Rush Extreme. That sounds crazy. What does that do? All right, that do.
Deluxe 3000 version 2.0.
When you make what this one does is when you make an unarmed strike, a very condensed gush of air comes out your fist that basically increases your melee range by 5 feet, kind of like what Perxirus gets when he's big, and then also does the +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls.
Ooh, now that sounds cool. Maybe not quite what I was thinking. What's the cost on something like that?
Something like that would be about looks like it'll be running about 180 gold.
180. All right. So here's the thing. My people don't believe in currency. So I might need to get somebody here with me to spot me a few.
Well, your friend just walked away with a giant fucking rock.
I'm also going to have to ask them at some point how money works. I've kind of been putting that off for a bit. Hasn't actually come up, surprisingly.
Oh, Perxirus would be more than happy to tell you how money works.
All right. I will think about it then, and perhaps see what other things we have available here. But thank you, sir.
All right, yeah, of course.
And I will save Fudd's voice for the remainder of this session.
No, you're good. Go ahead. And what's your entire backstory, sir? Well,
Well, you see, my mom was looking especially good one night about 35 years ago.
yeah. I need a quick thing to get another drink.
Yeah.
Give me a second to get another drink.
You
Hell yeah.
suffer.
We have to hold this till he gets back.
All right.
You ready? Ready? 1, 2, 3, go. Kind of hard. Getting thirsty.
These pretzels are making me thirsty. And I got an itchy nose. So sorry.
Smile, thumbs up.
Hadn't you learned how to eat a ventriloquist?
Yes.
You gotta speak. And do sounds up oozing your mouth. So how?
Oh, I moved. Hey! What kind of is he opening his bagged milk right now?
I don't know. This is taking way too long. I picked the worst pose to do that in.
Is that what he's doing? Bro, did he import milk from Canada?
He probably can hear us and was like, these idiots. Now I'm going to make them suffer.
Hold it. Sweaty, you are good at this.
Uh-huh. My face hurts.
Don't think about the itch on their nose. I see that spear.
All right.
All right.
Worth it.
Challenge complete. Sweaty wins for
look
sure.
At that
He won that
beautiful little
challenge.
face.
Beautiful.
Yeah,
Love it.
I gave up. I gave up so quick.
Aw.
It wasn't bagged milk. I was wrong.
It wasn't. No. Listen, I don't often, raw dog a giant glass of milk on stream, but when I do,
When he does.
it's whole.
It's very pointed out. It's pointed out quickly.
very quick.
Is that milk?
It's fucking milk. Listen, just a glass of milk hits, guys. All right. There's nothing weird with just drinking milk.
No, but it looks like he's gonna cough something up, and a whole hot dog just goes boom.
Exactly. All right, so we had Perxirus going to Claire. We have Quoth roaming now. Ryuki, was there a place you were going? I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, I was sent to the uncle of Pierce or something like that.
Oh yeah, Pierce uncle instead of Pierce son.
Yeah. Like the jeweler, I believe.
Okay, yeah. Let's
said-
jump over to you then.
Okay.
As you approach, there is a like an H shape set of tables put together, different brightly colored tapestries and cloths spewing about. You see on display, not locked up behind like a glass case, like like a modern jewelry store, but on pillows you have different rings and amulets and earrings and bracelets, ankle bracelets, toe rings, all sorts of things on display here. Different shades of blues and topazes and purples and reds and greens.
I walk up and I greet him friendly.
Okay.
So you got some pretty nice wares here. Anything natural? Anything wooden that could entice me?
Anything wooden. It kind of patrols around the whole outside of the H. Oh, here's a section. Yes. Okay. Move this aside. Different tree. Any particular tree you're looking for? A particular wood?
The ones from my village, we had aspen trees.
Aspen trees.
Kind of a hard find, I'm sure, in this parts, but beautiful.
Let me see here. Yes. Let me double check the book. I have here. Let's see here. And he pulls out this pretty thick, not thick, but like as in up the arm length wristband. Or bracer, almost like a bracer that runs the full length of your forearm. And he says, "Yeah, this is what you're looking for here. This particular style of wood, and it is an we call it an amulet, but it goes on your arm of health. What it does is, what this will do is your Constitution score when you're wearing this is 19 while you wear this amulet.
And how much does this run, good sir?
This would run you about 200 gold for such a piece, especially made from a particular wood.
We used to be able to make these all the time. My grandfather made these, no problem.
Maybe we bought these from your
perhaps
grandfather, so this money would go back to your grandfather.
I wish he was still here.
Oh, did he
It's not a
move?
thing. No, it's more devastating, but it's a story for another time, friend.
Yes. Sorry, I'm sorry.
Perhaps I'll settle for some potions. I'll go check the alchemist. Thank you for your time.
Of course, please. And if you have any more questions, please come see me. Perxiris.
Yep.
Ooh, yummy. As you approach Claire, she just kind of waves at you and points at her throat. Is this because my throat hurts? No. And points at her throat and just kind of points at the scale and your rock.
And my rock?
Your rock of gold. Your giant thing of gold.
Oh, yeah. And I just drop it on the scale.
Cool, yep. The floor kind of for a second, and the scale kind of wobbles back and forth, and stands back up straight. All right. And there's like a giant abacus on top of this thing, right? And she's just moving things back and forth, jotting some notes, and she is going to. She grabs a piece of parchment and writes a number down, and turns it and pushes it towards you.
What is the number?
2,500 gold.
Excellent. And I nod my head. I would like to do a quick insight just to make sure. Seems like this place is pretty on the level.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
That's a 7.
Yeah, 7. I mean, you're very sure. No one would ever lie to you about money. What you're aware of.
I go. And I give her the thumbs up, the double thumbs up.
She takes the parchment back and she writes some things on it and turns it toward you. In gold pieces or store credit?
Gold pieces.
Okay, she turns it back, writes down and turns it back towards you. She's like, "Yeah, give me a few minutes." And she kind of goes in the back. So you will be very soon the owner of 2,500 gold pieces.
Okay. And I will then we are starting something in Fendelin. I think they will need gold. I think if we take a portion of our gold, send it to Fendelin, I think that would help our endeavors there. I'm proposing that we take out 500 gold, send it back to Fendelin to help store things away there, and also give them some resources in which they can dip into should they need to. And the rest, that would leave 500 gold pieces for the remainder of us. Split equally among us, each person getting 500 gold pieces to purchase some equipment that may be useful.
I am Groot.
Yeah, that sounds pretty reasonable.
Yes.
Agreed.
Fair enough. I am going to ask one of them, like, do they have, like, a courier service?
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
We totally got to hire these guys.
And I just want to see if they can transport this 500 gold to Fandolin.
Oh, yeah, no, it's be very easy to do. We have many different couriers going all over the place. If you feel safer, we can actually leave it with the traveling inn as it makes its rounds. It'll go back there and it can drop it off there if you prefer it in a lockbox there. But yeah, we have couriers that take stuff all over all the time.
I think we can trust you guys. I believe I heard my friend Zara discussing with, what was that guy's name?
No one's asked his name.
Oh,
what's the
what
hut
is
called?
the
I assume that while we
Bartholomeus.
were in conversation in Dwarvish, I would have acquired it.
Yeah, he's Bartholomew.
Bartholomew? I believe I heard him in discussion with Bartholomew about perhaps opening a franchise location in Fandolin. I don't know. Maybe we can.
That's badass.
Bring some resources in. I think Fandolin is going to be the center of a rather large guild or team of adventurers where we could use some of your help there. So
Oh,
I think it could be a way to get on the ground floor. So why don't yes, just deliver. I think we can trust your couriers to deliver that gold for us.
Where are you getting this information about Fandolin becoming a big point here soon? That is very low on our list of places we suspected such a thing could happen.
Well, you see my friends over here.
Yeah.
We have a particular interest in Fandolin and in seeing it grow. In fact, this 500 gold is meant to go back to help them build and grow the resources of a fortress that we have put in place there. In fact, we have already recruited a couple of people to help to bring that together, to police the area, and to help it grow.
Oh, wow. Already the groundwork done. Fascinating. I will move that up the list here. Bum, 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 bum. Now, franchising, right? At what level are you needing this? Like an actual brick and mortar shop that we work out of, or just a delivery location for goods as requested?
Ooh. You know what? I think, well, tell me, what would be the going rate of a small, but with the potential to grow franchise location there? Brick and mortar.
Brick and mortar location, we'd have to basically send you the information at a later time. We have to do all the calculations for here to Fandolin, to build things, whether you want it magical like this to be bigger inside or not, or just the way it is, what kind of things you're looking to have crafted there, on display, is it open to the public, is it privately for you, all those kind of details.
I think open to the public. Like I said, I think Phandalin is going to be a place of great growth in the future.
Okay, yeah. And we have we know who
have
you
a
are.
teleport station between the two stations.
Teleporting. Let's see. Let me see. That would definitely run it up a lot more. But it is something we could do.
Would
Well-
make labor a lot faster.
We know who you are. We know where we can find you. When this information becomes available, we will absolutely send this forward to you.
That sounds wonderful. I think I would definitely like to deepen our relationship with your establishment.
Open
It
border
seems-
relationship.
Yes, of course. Yes, we work with many different guilds out in the way. So, perfect. Well, I'll get my people working on this right away, and usually, hopefully here in a couple of weeks, we'll be able to tell you what that kind of thing would run you.
Wonderful.
With
Thank
some
you.
extra questions, obviously, as time goes on.
Well, I think it's not something me and my teammates have particularly discussed yet. So those questions, any questions that you feel like would be necessary for us, we would love to have those as well.
Okay. Yeah. No, we'd need multiple signatures before we finalize anything. So obviously, it gives you time to really discuss with everyone and decide from there as we get the information. So that should work out great.
I think that is wonderful. I look forward to our continued relationship.
Perfect. We will send someone out to Phandalin to take a look around immediately.
Excellent. Thank you.
All right.
And then I have split the 500 gold pieces among the rest of my party members.
All right.
I
Each
go
of you
back and I
now
buy
have
that immediately.
There we go. That's what I thought. Oh, you're back.
Immediately.
All right. Take 200 gold away from that 500.
I didn't even add
So let me go
500.
ahead and add 500, yeah.
I immediately go back.
How do I add 500 gold?
So in your inventory,
Right.
If you click on the gold,
correct.
and then
So actually click inventory to the right where it says manage inventory. Just above that is a gold icon. If you click that, it'll bring up your manage coin tab. And you
What
can
was the
just
price
add
on the ring
500.
again?
200.
200. Okay. Moving 200. Right.
So another thing I'd possibly want to look for is any sort of item or like amulet or piece of clothing or whatever that could increase my dex score.
Okay.
I don't know who or what I would want to talk to about that, but that's maybe what I'd be looking for next.
Basically the same guy Ryuki's talking to if you're looking for like a piece of jewelry that would increase your stats.
Yeah, like a wearable item or something like that. Sure.
Okay.
Do I change my stuff on my character sheet for this,
No,
or do I
should
add
be-
equipment or?
It should be an actual item I can add to you. So let me see.
Okay. You're on.
There it is. Add to equipment. And then equip it. Does that work immediately? That'd be pretty cool if it did.
Exciting, boys. Let's go. Oh, there it is. I see it.
All right. It's equipped, but it didn't do the thing automatically. So I will go in. And, oh, here it is. Attune.
it may require
Boom.
attunement.
Yep, I just clicked attune. You went from 33 health points to 57.
Nice.
I'm the new tank. Welcome, boys. What's going on?
Yeah, I have 2
DPS.
more hit points than you.
Perfect.
Let's get it.
Nice.
Now we need a healer.
Beautiful,
Uh,
beautiful.
did it-
So if you refresh your character sheet, it'll change it.
Nothing yet. Maybe it takes a second.
It did. Yeah, I refreshed it and it worked on my end.
You said hit points, right?
Yeah.
Because it was a boost in Constitution.
Correct.
Constitution still staying the same and still same hit points.
Did you refresh the page again?
It did.
Back out of the character
Do I have
sheet
to
and go
tune
back
on
in.
mine?
Oh, you might have to
Okay.
tune on your side, maybe. Well, no, that's weird. It shouldn't do that. But yeah, click the amulet of health. If if a tune is not clicked, go ahead and click it.
Yep, that worked.
Perfect. There you go. And now Constitution saving throws will be much easier for you as well. That increases all that as well. So
For maintaining
Let's fight.
concentration, that's
We're ready to fight, bro.
yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
I mean, it would be great. Like we get a sparring session going after we get all our new stuff. I'd be down for it.
I get to use a leg though.
Test it out. Use the leg.
I don't trust that leg.
Use the leg. No, you should use the leg as often as you can.
I mean, Perxerius has a dragon skull that I used as a public depends.
This is true.
You're not wrong.
Fucking love it. And it's got orc shit shoved in its mouth.
No, that's the ogre head.
Oh, yeah. That's the other head.
That is one of the other heads I have on my person, yes.
I love it.
For
Now we need to
you,
do him like a shrunken head.
Quoth. Ooh, that lighting change looks real. You look real nice in that light.
Oh, thanks. I turned my spotlights off. So.
Yeah, buddy, you're so handsome.
Thank you.
As you're asking your question, they'll direct you towards a specific ring. What this does, it doesn't exactly increase your dex, right? It has 3 charges a day. And basically what this does is if you fail a dexterity saving throw while wearing the ring, you can take a reaction to expend a charge to succeed on that save instead.
Ooh.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty awesome. How much is that?
That will also be 200.
200.
And then that tattoo was 180.
180.
Either of the
So
tattoos.
I'm looking at. All right, I'll think on it. You guys keep doing your thing.
Okay. Perxerius.
Yep. Let me look at them weapons.
When you're looking at the weapons, they bring forward one in particular. It's a great axe, right? It looks like it has thorns carved into it, but it's not actually. It doesn't actually hurt to put your hands on, correct?
Yeah.
And the actual axe head itself is inlaid with like red lightning strikes, almost what it looks like.
Yeah, baby. All right.
So what this would do is on a natural 20, it adds 7 damage to whatever you do.
Add just 7 damage.
Just straight up on a nat 20, you add 7 damage to everything.
Ooh.
On top of the nat 20.
On top of the
additional
nat 20 damage, it just
that
immediately
is
puts 7 damage on top.
Good. If you plan on rolling a lot of 20s, that's a good item to have.
Is it a 20 or is it just a critical success?
On a natural 20.
Okay. Because they're like the champion, right? You can get a crit on a 19.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah. No,
19.
in that case, yeah. It would be whatever is counted as a critical strike
Crit.
would add 7 damage to it.
Okay. Ooh. Okay. Anything else? I do like that.
Okay. Talk amongst yourselves.
What about also maybe a hammer of some
A
sort?
hammer. How big of a hammer are you looking for?
Big as you've got.
Oh, a big hammer. A big
Stormbreaker.
Bum. Let me find you something, because I assumed you would accept that axe. That's cool.
I should have bartered more. I was like, gimme.
Dude, that's an incredible item, though. You just got.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Good to be.
No, that's way too cool. That's way too cool. Can't give you that.
Oh, come on.
Saving that
I mean,
for later.
tell them
though.
what it is, and then just make the price ridiculous.
No. This is really cool. It's gonna pop up later. I'm saving this, and you have no idea when.
It's gonna be
Ow.
against us.
You gotta defeat it before you can have it, baby.
Defeat it before you can have it. Yeah.
They have a couple that are just like +2s, right?
Oh, okay.
Which is still solid.
Yep.
And God, some of these are just too cool, dude. Too cool.
That's why I said hammers, because they've got I feel like the great axes are a little lacking as far as like really cool magical
That
stuff.
one's pretty cool.
It does
Is that how it
add
works
+7.
Like one has cleave, one has topple. Like I was kind of reading into that a little bit earlier. Making a barbarian, so learning here too.
Hell yeah, baby.
Barbarians are sweet, man.
Yeah, hell yeah.
They do have one. When you look over it, it would give you a +1 bonus to attack rolls and damage rolls made with the weapon. And when you hit a giant with this weapon, the giant takes an extra 2d6 damage of the weapon's type. And must succeed on a DC 15 strength saving throw or have the prone condition. So specifically fighting it. So something that nat 20s is a +7 damage across the board, or something specifically for fighting giants.
Which
Are we going to be fighting a lot of giants, Fud?
They could be giants.
If things are up to Perxiris, that's a definite maybe. Is it, what kind of hammer is it?
It is a Warhammer.
Warhammer. What's the yeah. No, how much is that? How much is it?
That will run you 285.
285. Let me come back to that one. Hold on to it for me.
Okay.
Put it aside. And I would like to go to the armor and see what I can have done. Again, not necessarily to make armor, because I don't need armor.
Correct.
But something that maybe could enhance my abilities. But at base, I would like them to kind of refine what I have and shrink that dragon skull so that I can put it on my shoulder.
Okay. Yeah. If you're talking to them, something that would shrink the dragon skull so you can actually wear it, that would basically, what I would do is basically almost add like a shield to your inventory to equip that would just increase your armor class by 1.
Okay.
You can also just like straight up modify your armor class.
Yeah.
You can just add it.
Yeah, that's true too. That's true. But yeah, if you shrunk down the dragon skull so you could actually wear it as part of your armor, it would add 1 to your armor class.
Excellent. Yes, I would definitely want to do that.
Okay, that would run you about 250 as well.
Okay. And what about refining the armor that I have? Just kind of
what are you looking to do
make
by
it look
refining?
nicer. Mine is very rough. I want it to actually look like it's rough. It's bloody still.
Oh,
It's not.
Yeah,
You know,
that's something-
I
that's
want it
something
to
very
look
they could
like it was
easily could do.
actually made to like be something instead of just like, well, we're in the wilderness. I've lost all my armor. Let me make something out of what I have.
okay. Yeah, no, for that they'd be like, I don't know, like 20 gold. We can do something like that for you easily.
So what if I had all 3 things done? Do we think we could bring that price down to an even 500?
What do you mean all 3 things?
So let's say I get the axe.
Oh,
also-
see, we're a completely
not the
separate
axe.
thing.
What if the hammer the skull shrunken down, and the modifications to the armor.
Sadly, we are all kind of our own self-sufficient thing.
Okay, fair
yeah.
enough. What if, since you are separate, what if I do both? Could we get it down to 250? 250 even for the refinement of the armor and the dragon skull.
Roll me a. Since you've been doing good on these so far today, give me a persuasion check.
Yeah. That was perception. Ignore that.
Okay, ignoring it.
12.
12. Yeah, we are just, we are doing our thing and we have our prices set. I think they're pretty fair for what we're trying to accomplish.
But definitely, I'm not arguing with it not being fair. What if? How many dragon teeth would it take to get that knocked down to 250?
Dragon teeth. I mean, we've got dragon teeth. They like, in the Loki show when they like open the drawer and that guy's just got all the Infinity Stones in it for no reason.
Sure.
It's kind of like that. Like we work with adventurer guilds everywhere. We have dragon's teeth.
Okay, look. I mean, what a barter system, right? I mean, maybe I might have something. What about this ogre head?
Oh, and it fucking reeks. You've had it for like a week and have done nothing with it. And they're like covering their mouths. Oh, put that away.
Hey, also, now that we're talking about that, do you think you could turn this into a purse for me?
Into a Oh. Yeah, that's something we probably could do, yeah.
How much would that cost?
That'd be like 50 gold.
50 gold, yeesh.
God damn it, Bill.
I'll be right back.
Russ, you know the owner. Leverage?
Yeah. Oof. Do you guys do any like loans?
Loans?
Layaway?
You'd have to talk to Claire about something like that. We personally don't do anything with loans and whatnot. That can get pretty sketchy. A lot of people, not that they don't pay, but a lot of people take a loan out on gear and then they die.
I tell you what, I have this +1 hand axe. This hand axe that does a little bit extra damage. It's a magical item. How much would you give me for this?
That you'd probably have to talk to the people that do the weapons. We just, deal with what you're asking for to help your armor get better and change things around and whatnot. We're not really looking to buy weapons and whatnot.
Fair. Let me be right back. And then I go back over to the weapons. And
if there's one thing Russ is going to do, it's try to get everything.
Yeah. So I do want to go over to the weapons guy. And
yep.
I'm like, so we were talking 250 for the Warhammer, right?
I believe we said 280.
I think we said 250.
I'm pretty positive we said 280.
Well, we'll split it in half, just so we're both happy. We'll go 265.
I believe we said 280. This is a different person. Give me a persuasion.
Okay. That's an 11.
That's an 11. Yeah, we're pretty sure we said 280.
You know what? You may be right. But what if I have this great axe and kind of sets it on the glass.
Ooh, the great axe. Okay.
And I have a hand axe, both from the same set. Both that do,
Well, they start looking over little +1s. Okay, they're very worn. I see you
well
killed
used.
a dragon with them. You're very worn.
Well seasoned.
If we're being awesome. If we're being honest here, and we craft a lot of things just like this. So we
So
don't
it will
usually
save you
buy
quite a bit
gear
of
from
time.
people. Well, we have a rack full of these things. It's our bestseller.
Sure, exactly.
Yeah.
See, so it's your bestseller. And so you should be able to move them very quickly, which means that you do not have to hold on to them for a long time. So that should give me a little bit on margin.
Well, I'll tell you what. If you, because I know where the inn is going, right? In Neverwinter, there's plenty of shops where people can buy and sell used items. They call it decent will, and you could try there.
As
We're
I
not,
see this, like
we're not in the market
this
of
argument
buying gear
happening.
from people.
I walk
it's
up and
hard.
I give 200 gold to Perxeris.
Oh, this is for you. I
No.
very much appreciate.
Have it. Gold is not a thing I need. And I give him that, and I will minus it off my points.
I mean, Parksiris never says no to more gold. So I guess I
Get
give
what you
him,
need, friend.
I give him the 285. It will be beneficial for all of us, I think. I will be able to. I will make sure to use this in the service of our group. So 280.
Are you doing the axe or the hammer?
The hammer.
The hammer. Okay, cool. Cool.
Enjoy. I know.
Let me. Where are you? There it is. Inventory. Bum, 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 bum.
Inventory.
Inventory.
Let me spell things correctly. Oh, baby.
INVNTORY. I think that spells inventory. And
Look
that
at
was
us
a
going.
game.
There it is. Boom. It is added to your equipment.
Yay.
Excellent.
Perxeris. You little bitch boy. You got everything you wanted.
And then I will toddle off to the.
Okay. To the other people's.
It's really hard to pass up because that is going to play well into Perxiris's goals here.
Okay. You are fighting nothing but gnomes from here on out.
No. I mean, like as far as like for a story beat, like
yeah,
that
no,
is
100%.
right up where Perxiris is planning on going. So
Shopping episode.
And then I'm gonna go over and get the armor.
Okay, cool. So go ahead and raise your armor class to 15. And they very easily, it doesn't take them long. And almost while you have it, it shrinks down to perfectly your size. And they kind of move in a circle around you and are waving their hands and mumbling some things. And your armor, it's almost like water washes over you, but you don't feel wet. You know, unless you're really into it, then you're a little wet. You know what I mean? And yeah, your armor is clean and it's not tight form fitting, but it's like it fits perfectly snug. So you have free movement. It's not flopping around anywhere. You're not going to trip on anything. You're looking pristine.
Okay. And the
You're a moist boy.
And the turning the head into a bag.
Oh yeah.
I only have
for 50. Yeah.
No, I only have 234 left. So no, because I didn't add the 200 that he gave.
I was gonna say you should have had like
700
gold right there. So
yeah. I had 700 total. Yeah, so I'll do the. How much is that total? So it was
280, and then 50 for the bag. And then it was.
Well, how much would it be to turn it into a bag of holding?
Ooh, that you're
And
talking
dragon piss.
Yeah, an whole dragon piss. That you're talking very expensive to create a bag of holding. Yeah.
Okay.
I like where your stupid fucking head is, you piece of shit.
How cool would that be, though? If
No,
it's
it wouldn't.
just
Shut up.
an orchid that you just
stop
stretch
talking.
the jaws.
You got everything
wide,
you wanted. Just fucking
and
tuck
then
your
you
tail
can
between your
reach
legs
in.
and just go somewhere else.
Yeah. So how much was that total?
Perseus
280
daydreams,
plus
the gods
50
rip his brain out
plus
of his head and
20.
he dies.
So that was 330, 350.
Correct. I didn't make a noise.
I have 84 gold left that I will try to take back. Well, I will see if anybody else wanted something
Oh, okay, cool.
that they were not able to get, so that we can share that around. First, I will ask for you,
Yes.
or you'll find with I have some gold left over. I would like to pay this forward to other people. If you are done, unless you want it back.
I'm good, friend. All your knowledge that you imparted in me, this was a small token. My appreciation.
Not everybody appreciates me, and I really appreciate that you appreciate me.
I appreciate that.
That tasted really good.
All right. Well,
Did you make a
DM,
decision,
I am
Quaff?
going to go ahead and I'm going to do both things. I am going to get the gust of wind tattoo and get the dexterity ring.
Cool. I will add. Give me a minute to add that dexterity ring. And then you're gonna have to. It's not a real. I'll make it and add it to your character sheet. The tattoo.
All right.
So.
I was gonna say. I think I know the talisman. The tattoo of the dragon claw maw.
Well, that's not the tattoo he went with. That one.
I
exists,
know,
but
yeah.
And so those were the tattoo is 180, and what was the ring?
The ring was 200.
Okay.
Mr. Zadok.
That's me.
Your boy Bartholomew comes up to you.
Ah, yes, Bartholomew.
He goes, well, I have good news. And he reaches behind his back and he pulls out and kind of flicks him in his hand again. And you have a beautifully carved out of the dragon tooth, a blade that seems, from one angle, it looks like it's still got that same girth as the dragon bone, right? But as you turn it, it seems to almost change shape in your hand as it curves up, and almost looking at it, you feel like it's cutting your hand. It seems so sharp. Beautiful leather, deep red leather wrapped around the bottom, carved out of the bone, out of the sides are a couple other small points. And you have let's see, where is it? For the sake of what's on D&D Beyond, you have 2 dragon tooth daggers.
Dragon tooth daggers.
I will easily add those. So you gain a +1 bonus to attack rolls and damage rolls with this weapon. Okay. On a hit with this weapon, and this will all be, when I add it to your character sheet, it'll all be there. On a hit with a weapon, the target takes an extra 1d6 acid damage. So your bow, you're doing extra ice damage. Both your daggers, you're doing 1d6 acid damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then that you do not have.
Here's what should worry us here.
Let me finish talking.
We're getting
You scum piece of shit.
Yeah, you got to do your bartering.
Yeah. It also has, because it's just part of the item, draconic potency against enemies of the cult of the dragon, if that ever comes up. The dagger's bonus to attack rolls and damage rolls increases to +2, and the acid damage increases to 2d6.
Ooh.
If that ever comes up. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
So +2d6 if against basically dragons.
Enemies of the cult of the dragon.
Oh.
They are a particular enemy. Yeah.
Correct.
The cult of the dragon.
They like to create Draco Liches.
Sometimes when my son is
Interesting.
singing, it sounds like he not like that he's a bad singer, but sometimes he hits certain notes and it sounds like he's screaming for his life. And I was like, "Oh my god, my son is dying."
Well, if he's anything like you, his singing
Is
probably
bad.
does sound like he's dying.
It's true.
And
It's true.
this dagger set, I will name and title it Tamram.
Cool.
Tamram.
They are in your inventory now, so you can equip them so that all that information is there easily, and it'll add all the math for you in D&D Beyond.
Perfect.
Huzzah!
Okay. And how much is that going to run me?
That for the pair, and because you speak my language and we're such cool friends, it'll be $250 for the both.
Very good. 250. Let me bring up a calculator here because I was hoping.
I like how your Scottish accent has degraded into strong bad.
Yeah, hey, looking for an email.
Oh.
Hope it's from a female.
250. Happy to pay that. I do have
Perfect,
an
my friend.
inquiry though.
Yes, what's up, my guy?
Well, I seek one more item. I'm not particularly sure what it would be, but I wanted to have some sort of maybe healing property, perhaps maybe a per turn basis, or it's just a passive healing ability of some sort, whether it be a ring or amulet, perhaps a robe of some sort. I'm not sure.
Robe. We do
And-
have our people over there. Sorry, we have used so many different voices tonight. Over there, where your friends actually have been most of the day. They have all the jewelry and the rings and the amulets and the bracelets and the toe rings and the neck braces and the teeth braces and the gold teeth.
Well, first, let's conclude our business here. Here's 250 gold.
Perfect. Thank you, my friend.
And with my remaining 250, do you believe that I'd be able to accomplish something to this effect?
I would assume so. Yeah, most of their stuff is pretty not too crazy, so you should be able to.
I
Very
come
well.
over and I say, here, also 84 gold to help you to continue onward. Paying it
84.
forward. Ryuki has blessed me, now let me bless you.
Perfect. Thank you. Thank you.
Friendship.
So I make my way on over there, and I'm kind of like looking around, a little bit lost, not really sure where to go, whether to go look at armor or to even accessories, if you will. So maybe we'll start with accessories.
Okay. Heading over to them, they will show you around all the rings and whatnot. Oh, baby, it's a shopping episode. Ooh,
Hell yeah.
baby. All right. And you're specifically looking for something that would give you like a healing property of some sort.
Gonna grab my baby, gonna hold her tight.
Tight. Sky rockets in flight. Boo! Afternoon delight.
Oh,
Afternoon delight. Bada, bada, bada. Let me see what we got here. Nope, too powerful.
Damn.
No such
Want to see
thing.
what my daggers can do?
Yeah.
You can handle it. You got it, bro. Yeah, give it to him.
Oh, no, yeah. Ooh.
Gonna grab my baby, gonna hold her tight.
All right, so looking through the rings and stuff, the only thing they could find that someone of your caliber could use that isn't like an actual wizard and stuff, they bring you a pair of rings. What this does, so these rings come in linked pairs. What happens is you choose one person in the party to wear the other ring. As a bonus action from the link between these rings, when the other individual suffers damage, they only suffer half of the damage and you take the rest. So it's not a way of healing. It is a way to take damage from other people and bring it to yourself, though.
Okay. Well, I don't think I have a high enough hit point pool to do that, unfortunately. So
Yeah, everything else would be way too powerful to give you.
Let's see. Well, okay. Is there something that may, well, just increase all of my maybe attack stats, more damage output, or maybe causes some sort of what do you call it? A status effect, a chance to roll it for a status effect during an attack or something.
I mean, your daggers definitely do that.
Yes. All right. Well, in that case, suppose I'll go take a look at the armor.
Okay. You are wearing shopping episodes or something.
Leather or studded leather, which
Correct.
4 strength, 4 stam leather belt.
Yeah. We have yeah. We're gonna go out and sing a song about who we want to be.
Who we want to be?
Oh yeah, who we want to be.
Hey.
Hey,
is your kid dying again?
When I grow up, I want to be a really cool rock star.
A rock star.
Wear black frames and have a red beard and have a double M, double D and feared.
Double D. Because I really eat bad, so I got double B, D man breasts.
I want Fudd's double D.
Damn, off top.
Yeah, baby.
Big chicken nuggets in the McChicken sauce.
The main thing you'll find in armor that isn't like insanely expensive is going to be actually some +1 armor.
Okay.
That'll run you about 150, and that will obviously increase your armor class by 1.
Armor class. You know what? Let's do that.
Okay.
So we'll take out 150
There
there.
we go. I will add this to your inventory, friend.
We still have 190 left. Let's see.
Ba-ba-ba-da, ba-ba-ba-da,
Yeah,
ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da.
you know what? I'm gonna go back to the accessories to see if there's something that could prevent a status effect.
Oh, interesting.
Very nice.
Yes.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll conclude on this final item.
Let's see. I'm trying to find this one item for you. I'll get it added later. I got it.
Oh my god, I'm so
You'll
excited
let
for the
it
dragon
Dungeon Master stuff. I know they're so cool. All right, so back to the accessories, people, for something that can stop a status effect. Is what you're looking for specifically, correct?
Correct.
Okay, oh, good lord. My son is fighting for his life out there. Good God.
Great Scott.
Great Scott. This is real heavy, Doc. Real heavy indeed. There's the same ring that Quoth got. There is...
What was the ring that Quoth got?
It has 3 charges a day. If you fail a
Can
dexterity
reroll
saving
dex
throw,
save.
you can save your... A failed dexterity throw...
Wicked.
When you fail a dexterity saving throw while wearing the ring, you can take a reaction to expend a charge to succeed on that save instead.
Which, having said that, rogues later get an ability that allows them to take no damage on a successful dexterity saving throw.
Let's do it.
Okay.
So do monks, which is also why I took it.
All right. So rock and roll. That was
Again.
No. No.
Do it.
Do it. Somehow Zarok has returned. All right. I will add that to your inventory. Adding to your equipment. It is there now, my friend. Did I add that to you, Quoth?
No.
I will add that.
I
how
don't
much gold
think
for this
you told him how much that was. Yeah.
That was a one. What did I say? 200 for the
180.
180.
Oh no, it's
180.
180 for the tattoo, 200 for the ring. You're right.
Yep. 200 for the
Number of
the stuff
that is my
from them. Yeah. The rings, the bracelets, everything was 200.
Well, I got 192, so I'll give you that.
Does anyone have 8 gold to give him?
Do not. I gave him
I do.
all my gold.
I walk up and I give him exactly
Yeah.
8 gold.
There you go.
Nothing over.
Perfect.
There you go, Quoth. It's in your inventory now.
Awesome.
Perfect.
Perfect.
Gold.
Man, you
And
guys are kitted out. Look at that.
there we go.
Which should concern us.
Why?
No. No.
That should be a very big concern. That the
No.
DM was like, hey, yeah, you can pick out all the equipment that you want. Here it is.
About to kill the king of
All
Neverwinter,
for
bro.
all for
Obviously.
prices we can afford.
That's weird. Yeah, and you happen to find well, let's be if you hadn't found the bell, you wouldn't have been able to afford anything here.
Yeah.
That's true.
All
Still
right.
concerned.
Yeah, I'm sure it's fine, dude. I don't know what you're worried about. Nothing scary's happened yet. All right. So we're all broke again, but full of absolutely awesome equipment. Some of us are doing insane damage now. Some dependent on enemy types, some not so much. Some of us have health coming out of our ass all of a sudden. Some of us can melee attack even further distances and save on dexterity saving throws all the time. How are we feeling about our shopping trip?
Pretty good.
I
Pretty good.
Right.
feel good about what I got. I'm worried about what this portends.
Shopping episodes are fun, man. You need that in D&D, you know?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
And then what about the tattoo? As far as items go?
I have to, that particular one I made up on the spot for you, so I'll have to custom make it.
Oh, cool.
Yep.
Best D&D dungeon master ever. Let's go.
Kisses.
Custom on the spot, bro.
Baby.
Mm.
I would like to test out this equipment. Anybody up for a little tumble?
I'm trying to find that ring.
I'm down.
If you go to your inventory and make sure I put it in the right character.
I would, but since I didn't get a long rest, I'm still only at like 18 hit points from the night before.
We could do a little 2 against 1. I think that would be less hurt to you guys that way.
Oh, there it is.
Mm.
So inventory all, it should be right underneath the dragon tooth daggers.
Oh, there it is. Okay, perfect. Ring of evasion. Oh, look at the little hummingbird. He's so sweet.
Isn't that sweet? Are we having a friendly duel right now?
I think that is what we are planning.
All right. Bartholomew hears this and he goes, a duel to try out your new equipment, my friends.
Yes. Or do you have any practice dummies?
No, we have plenty of those. Look around you.
I immediately go to swing at like one of the guys behind the counter next to me.
No, don't do it. Don't, no.
Oh, you said there were plenty.
Oh, it was a joke. Giants don't have humor, I guess. He will bring you over to a wall and he'll
Not as
tap
much
on it 3
dwarves
times.
do.
Brrr, the bricks crumble apart into each other and fold out. And inside is the Octagon.
Hell yeah.
I like this
Also, I had a question about the tattoo DM.
Yes, sir.
So, as an Aarakocra, I don't really have exposed skin for a tattoo.
Correct.
So how does that work?
So it definitely, and this will kind of lean into why you're not, besides having 1 hit point, this will also lean into why you're not currently with them. Because the intricate task of like doing the needlework while lifting up individual feathers to maneuver through to create this tattoo is definitely time consuming.
Awesome. Badass.
All right, who's stepping into the
All right,
ring?
so I'm not there. Oh, cool.
I will step into the ring.
Okay. As you step into the ring, you feel an energy pulse around you. It seeps through your veins, through your body. You feel invigorated. As if you have not taken a long rest, go ahead and click the button for that as of now. Basically, what this aura around the Octagon is, you will not die within this ring.
Excellent.
So you don't have to worry about calling out that you're making
Pulling
non-lethal
punches.
attacks.
Yeah.
Correct.
Excellent. I'm gonna pull out my hammer,
Okay.
and I'm gonna pull out my hand axe. And I'm gonna go. Let's do this thing.
Bartholomew walks into the middle of the ring, puts his hand in the air, and a spotlight hits him. And a seemingly metallic device with a big circle on the front drops down. Are you all ready? And like cardboard cutout people like spring up.
He was Vince McMahon all along.
And they're bouncing around. There's like 100 of these things, different races, haphazardly painted on them and whatnot. In this corner, the giant with no sense of humor, we have Perxiras, who will face him in the ring. And a really just almost sounds like really shitty speakers. Yeah, like really horrible sounding cheers.
Is there one cardboard cutout that's just like someone blurred lifting up their shirt? Like,
Oh,
it's just
absolutely.
blurred
Yeah.
out?
Just blurred out. There's one that says censored. There's another one. It's a really old lady, but they didn't have to because the lines for the breast just go way too low. You can't see it anyway.
Too low.
Who dares enter the ring with Perxiras?
I take one little step forward, but I'm hesitant, so I step right back. Like,
Come on. You won't die. This will be fantastic. 2 against 1. Why don't you, Zarak, you, Ryuki, come on. Have a taste.
Want to see what my daggers can do? He steps in.
Bring it.
what about the bow?
What about the bow? It's so cool. Oh, God. All
so
right.
is it both of you guys or just the one?
Come on, baby.
Can I step in later? Is
That's
it
up to
locked
you.
Off?
It's not. Nothing
like,
locks
is it
off.
blocked?
No.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna just sit there and be like, my one and only Perxiras. I can't cross him. But I do
My
love
one and
Zarok.
I truly beloved.
My one true love.
I'll watch.
Look, this will be an invitation. This is how we grow closer together. By shedding each other's blood.
I don't want to hurt you, big man.
I don't think you could if you tried.
Oh.
And then I step immediately in.
Let's go, baby. Again, as you got, especially actually, Sweaty, you're the only one that didn't take a long rest out of these guys. So go ahead and hit the long rest button as you step into the ring. So you are fresh, ready to go. All your stuff is equipped. And in the other
PvP.
corner, we have Zarok, the recently stopped murder man. Yes. And joining him.
Do I at least like have a view of this from where I'm getting my tattoo?
Oh yeah. Behind you on the wall is like a picture frame. And when the Octagon opened, like mist swirled around it, and it's like a live
Jumbotron.
TV, view while you're able to watch all this happening.
It's
Excellent.
broadcasting to all their franchise locations.
Yeah, to all the franchise locations. Yeah. Domingo.
I say okay. And I step in. Immediately shillelagh.
Ooh,
Oh yeah, baby.
Ryuki, the druid of the Samsung people. Yes,
We're gonna need your
This is a
moonbeam
Samsung
as well, my friend.
Yes. Bringing
There's
his
a guy alert.
razor sharp weapons to bear form. Get it? Because he's a druid.
Mm.
On the-
Ah,
and the fighting will commence now. And I need all three of you to roll initiative.
yeah, baby.
All right.
Can I rage in preparation for this?
Absolutely, buddy.
Boom. So he just grows, and his muscles tense,
Yeah,
and
19.
he's just Hulk-like.
14. No, sorry, 16.
Ryuki, you got 19.
Yes, sir.
All right. Zadok, you got 14, you said?
16,
50.
sorry.
16. Nice. And Perxiris?
15.
15. Look at that. Let me make sure we got. Woo. Hoo, 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 hoo. All right, I didn't get that armor in there. So Zarok, just remember your armor class is 14 right now,
Mm-hmm.
and then you already changed yours, right, Russ?
Yep.
Cool. All right, up to the plate first, folks. It's the last one to walk in the ring. Actually, the Shillelagh man himself. It's Ryuki.
No map, yeah.
Yeah,
On
no
this.
map. This is all theater of the mind
Okay.
right here.
Hell yeah. All right. First thing I'm gonna do, level 3 ice knife.
Ooh, nice. All right, ice knife, and is that a thing that he has to save against?
Yes, Dex 14.
Dex 14 from you, Perxiris.
Okay.
You said level 3 ice knife. Hell yeah.
Oh,
Dex 14.
7.
You fail. What happens to him on a fail, Mr. Ryuki?
On a hit, the target takes 1d10 piercing damage. Hit or miss, the shard then explodes, and the target and each creature within 5 feet must succeed a Dex saving throw of 2d6 cold damage.
So something to
So,
remember at
do you want me
higher
to roll
levels.
first?
So since you rolled it at level 3, when you cast a
Oh.
spell using a spell slot a second level or higher, the cold damage increases by 1d6. So that's
Okay.
2d6 more cold damage.
Okay. So do I roll the base damage first, right? The one
Yeah, the 1d10
piercing.
And then you add by 1, so it's 2d6, so that'd be 4d6 total. So the 1d10 and then 4d6.
Okay. Dice here. Or I can just hit it, right? Or not?
You should be able to just hit it, yeah.
Oh yeah, there it is. 1d10. That is 7 damage.
7 damage, and then 4d6.
4d6. I don't add the +6 to it, do I?
Not for that.
No,
I
that's a
believe.
hit slash DC +6.
That's the hit to DC. Yep.
Okay. And then now a 2d6.
4d6.
4.
Because you're casting at level 3.
4d6. How do I do that? 4.
So in the bottom left corner where there's that dice
Yeah.
icon, every time you click on the d6, it'll add one to it. So just click it 4 times and then press roll.
Okay. 16.
16. So that's another 16 cold damage to you, Perxiris.
Yikes! Yeah.
Yeah, baby. Solid opener.
Okay.
Great work, Ryuki. I think we're going to need your moonbeam as well.
Oh. All right, is that it for you, Mr. Ryuki?
So what? Back to
Is
me.
that it? Is that it
already?
for you?
Yes, because I already used my bonus action casting Shillelagh.
Cool.
As
All
I
right.
could. Yeah.
That will bring us to Zarok next on the board.
Okay. Let's see. Quick question here. Sneak attack. Action type 1 action. So we're obviously like right in front of him, right?
Correct.
Okay. So sneak attack, you know how to strike subtly and exploit a foe's distraction. Once per turn, you can deal an extra 1d6 damage to one creature you hit with an attack roll if you have advantage in the roll attack and the attack uses a finesse or ranged weapon. The extra damage's type is the same as the weapon's type. You don't need advantage in the attack roll if at least one of your allies is within 5 feet of the target.
Correct.
The ally doesn't have the incapacitated condition, and you don't have disadvantage in the attack roll. Okay, so
you would out of the gate, because if Ryuki was in melee with him, that would count. But as he's not, you would need advantage on this roll, and because there's no reason you would have advantage currently, you would not have sneak attack for this.
all right. So let's go in with our dragon tooth daggers.
Let's go, baby.
Let's do it. So hit DC for the first one. Oh God. What do we get?
My believe.
18.
18. That will hit him. Give us that damage.
Okay. We've got 5 piercing damage.
Okay, and then you should be able to the right of damage, where it'll say that plus 2d6 acid. You should be able to just click that.
Okay, I need though. I will need to know which is which because
the first damage is piercing damage.
Yeah, I was just making sure that he knew. What was the total damage on that first one?
5.
So 2.
Perfect. It looks like it's not going to do that. So go ahead and just click the dice in the bottom left corner, and just click D6 twice, and then roll that. And this will be the poison damage, Russ.
Yep.
5 plus 3 should be 8.
Correctamundo. 8 poison damage to you, and then you have... sorry, it's still you. Sorry, I don't mean to... You know what you're doing.
Yeah, my next dagger.
Let's
Hit
go,
DC.
baby. Man, it does take its sweet time tonight to roll, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does, yeah. 2 plus 6 is 8.
Ooh, yep. That sadly is not going to hit. And that is your bonus action to make that secondary attack. So that is it for you, which brings us to Parxirus, who's ready to show off. Let's see what happens.
So I am going to. How far apart are they? Out of curiosity.
We're friends, remember?
Yeah. Yeah. It says the guy who just threw a third level ice knife at me.
Yeah. So Zarok is right in front of you, and Ryuki is 15 feet behind him.
Okay. I am going to Cloud Giant step 30 feet.
Okay.
Onto Ryuki.
All right.
Yeah.
This motherfucker. Nah.
Which creates no opportunity of attack.
Yep. He disappears. Like he starts to shoulder charge into Zarok and he just disappears into smoke. And then all of a sudden he's in front of you, like forming out of the storm cloud. His hammer is glowing with lightning. And so is, because I believe I choose one weapon. Okay. And so is his hammer is glowing with electricity as he brings it down. So first attack, and this is reckless.
Got it.
So it will be with advantage.
Got it. What that means for you, Native, if you survive this round, is since he's attacking you reckless, when you attack him, you have advantage this next turn.
First one is a 26 to hit.
Yep, that's going to hit him.
That is 10 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
I'm going to go ahead and use my feat, which is push, Once per turn, when you hit a creature with an attack that deals bludgeoning damage, you can move it 5 feet. And I'm gonna move you back another 5 feet, so that puts 20 feet between me and Zarok. As I then step into you, I'm gonna swing with my hand axe.
You're stepping into who right now? Really? Sorry.
So I pushed Ryuki back 5 feet.
Okay.
Because you said he was 15 feet from Zarok. So
Correct.
I'm opening that space up,
Okay.
stepping into it.
Okay. So you're staying with Ryuki. Got it.
Yes. Both of those were 18, so that's another 26 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. Once per turn, as a soldier, I have the ability, because that one was a 1, but I want to pump up that damage.
Okay.
So, Savage Attacker, once per turn, when you hit a target with a weapon, you can roll the weapon's damage dice twice and use either roll against the target. So, I'm going to roll again to see if I can get greater than a 1. Oh, sorry, that was a d20. That doesn't count.
Just because there's a lot to read on your sheet. Where's the second attack coming from?
This is offhand.
Oh, offhand. Got it.
With my hand axe.
Got it.
So that is a 10 damage.
Got it. Checked.
Okay.
for that
And
amulet.
then with my third and final attack, I'm gonna swing with the
There's
Giant
another one?
Slayer Warhammer.
Yeah, he gets
Jesus.
2 attacks per action.
I can't wait to play my barbarian tomorrow. Dope.
And this is at advantage again.
Okay.
Okay. Highest is a 20 to hit.
That hits.
20 hits.
Okay. That is 6 damage.
Okay.
Plus. Oh wait.
Oh shit.
Wait.
There's
Did I do? Hold on. Let me look back at this because I don't know.
I
if
aggroed
did.
the mob, obviously. Bro. I aggroed the fucking mob here.
Your mistake was saying, "Remember, we're friends." He was like,
Yeah.
"Ugh."
Okay, so let me know if I can do this. I forgot to roll my elemental damage on the first strike. Can I just roll both of those now?
Yeah.
An extra d6.
Mhm.
Okay.
We want to make sure all the proper damage is there.
Yeah.
You owe me 200 gold. Son of a bitch.
And that's an additional 7 lightning damage.
Thanks for the candy. Oh, bam!
Yeah.
Okay. Damn. Okay.
So total on the last damage was 13. Wait.
13. I just minus 7, so an additional 5. Right?
Hold on. That doesn't seem right. I rolled 2d6. Oh, and a 1 plus a 6 gave me 7.
Correct.
Yeah, so total of 13 damage on that last attack.
Okay, so I need to add an additional 5 damage.
That also pushes you back 5 feet because it's bludgeoning damage. And I will also step into that.
Well, when you push him back another 5 feet, that puts him into the rope.
Okay.
Real quick, for flavor,
And I regain all my health. It's a healing rope.
This is the. I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw, Ryuki.
Ooh. Yeah. Come on. That is a 6.
All right. As you hit the rope, you kind of, because you get shoved back, you're bouncing out of it, and like part of your face leaves the bubble, and you almost feel like that effect is starting to reset itself, but then you get flung back in from the rope real fast. And you are standing exactly where you were before you got shoved, with the same health and everything you just had.
Okay. So distance from Perxeris.
You are standing right in front of him again. He shoved you back,
Okay.
and you bounced back into the exact same spot you were.
I'm gonna clap back. Okay.
Let's see.
For the record, if you get thrown to the rope and you save, the effect will reset, so you take a long rest again.
Dope.
I still have some movement then.
But
Rope and dope.
I want to make sure you
Yeah.
guys know you don't actually know that. But I was letting you know with that save.
I had no idea.
Good.
I still have no
Oh,
idea.
man.
Yeah.
So I don't know that. So I couldn't just do like a bounce off of the rope,
No.
real heavy like.
Now, if he'd saved it and you noticed it, that'd be one thing, because then you could probably do that. But nothing actually happened. So,
Dang.
as a player, you're not aware of that.
All right. I think that's it for me. Action, bonus action.
All the
Actually,
stuff.
I still have my movement.
That is true, because your
Jesus.
ability teleported you. You didn't actually move.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you did
How
move
big is
5
this
feet
ring?
to step forward. So,
Yeah, I've moved a total of 10 feet.
correct.
So
correct.
I still have 25 feet of movement.
Cool. The ring itself, from like side to side, was it? Is about like 40 feet width to width.
Is Zarok in the middle?
Zarok is in the middle.
So I couldn't get far enough to really force him too much to leave then. Okay. Yeah, that's it for me.
All right. That brings us back up to Ryuki with a very large Perxeris right in front of you, bullying you.
Yeah. And I'm kind of irritated. I was like, I looked up to you, bro. Like, what's going on here? Just totally threw me in the corner, beat the shit out of me. And I'm going to clap.
He's smiling at you with still that like frozen black, like there's still shards of ice sticking out of his chest, and he's just grinning at you, going, "Thank you, my friend. This will be a wonderful fight that we will both remember."
Indeed, but you're not going to come on top of this. Ryuki is he's waiting in the back, but I'm here. I'm in your face. It's time to show you what my village is all about.
Bring it.
And with that being said, Ryuki being far enough away, you being close enough, do a level 3 thunder wave at you.
Yep. All
All
right. I think it's a. It should say what the DC is.
It's
I think
a
it's
con 14.
Con 14. Natural 20, baby.
Jesus Christ. Is this anything that maybe half the damage? I think maybe.
I think I still take
on a
half
failed
the
save.
damage,
A creature takes a 2d8 thunder damage and is pushed 10 feet away from you. On a successful save, a creature takes half the damage only. Okay. So you only take half damage.
Yep.
Okay.
Ooh, hey.
All right. I'm gonna just roll the main one.
Yeah.
And then we'll just have it. Yeah.
Yeah.
17 and a half. You have a number that is. I'm not pulling my calculator because it's a weird number.
Wait, what level did you cast it at? I thought it was 2d8.
Level 3.
Level 3. It's a 4d8.
Oh, 48. Okay. So 17 halved, and then it's rounded down.
It's
by
8. Yeah,
Yeah.
8. 8 damage. And then for bonus action.
Sorry, Ethan needed help with something.
No.
How fucking dare you be a good father?
Okay, I'll go undo what I helped him. Ryuki.
He's
Yes, sir.
taking his turn.
So I ended up hitting him up with a thunder wave. He successfully saved the DC, so he took half damage. He took 8 damage on that, and also pushed him back. I believe it was 10 feet.
10
I wanna
sounds
say.
right.
It doesn't
Yep.
push me back 10 feet because I saved.
Oh,
Is that
because you
for-
saved right.
okay,
right.
okay. Gotcha. And then I'm gonna use I'm gonna use Land's Aid on myself. Is that okay?
What is that? Let me open your sheet. That's a spell, right?
Yeah. Well, it's a feature or a trait. It's like a healing trait. Each creature of your choice in the sphere makes a con 14 saving throw, taking 2d6 necrotic damage on a failed save, half as much as a successful one. One creature of your choice in that area gains 2d6 HP.
That is a action to do that.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Correct.
So bonus action, I'm going to get the hell out of here. And I'm going to get gone and go to the opposite corner with my 35 feet of movement. So just completely away from it. And I feel like this is a bad thing. He's going to rush me now. That's what I'm doing. I'm gone.
Opportunity attack.
I pushed you away though, so we're not in melee range.
You didn't push him away though. Remember,
Because
he
I
saved.
saved on the.
Well, but you weren't in melee range in general.
Because he's
and
giant.
I used the thunder wave.
So since he saved on the thunder wave, it didn't push him back. He took half the thunder damage.
No, but before that, he was already away from me.
I had pushed you and then stepped into the space. So I was pushing you back
Okay.
so that I could get distance from Zarok. Because you were 15 feet from Zarok, so I was pushing so that he has to use his movement or his arrow to attack me. So I was pushing you up and then stepping into the space. But I'm also a giant, so I have 10 feet anyway.
You're such a nerd.
Opportunity of attack.
There it is.
All right.
Here we go.
PvP.
Here we go. I love it.
I think I still have advantage because of Reckless. Let me check that.
As a reaction, I'm honestly not sure. I'm gonna be real.
I think it's until my next turn.
I think
When you
that's
make
how it
your first
says.
attack on your turn, you can decide to attack recklessly, giving you advantage on your melee weapon attack rolls using strength during this turn. But attack rolls against you have advantage. Okay, so it's just during this turn.
Got it.
That's fine.
But attack rolls against you have advantage.
That's a 27 to hit.
Yep, that hits him.
So that is 13 plus. So that is a total of 16 damage, 3 of which is lightning.
All right, Ryuki, take that away.
All right. No problem.
Thank God for that amulet.
Also, let me ask you a question. Because I have the Crusher feat, that allows me to push him 5 feet.
Can you use that is that a reaction?
It is just whenever I do bludgeoning damage, I can move the person 5 feet.
I mean, if you want to, he was already moving that way.
I know. So would it cause him to stumble because he has extra momentum pushing him?
Oh,
Pretty
I
agile.
see what you're saying.
Probably not.
Yeah.
I just
Grew up in the
throwing it
trees,
out
bro.
there.
yeah.
I'm
Been-
just throwing it out there, man.
Kind of a stretch.
Let's see here. Let me see what your. Oh yeah. His athletics is insanely good, so no, I wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
If it was
Hell yeah.
low, I would make him roll a save for that, but it's really good.
But my athletics is also really good.
Shut up.
You're also big and bulky.
I know. Okay, no, that's
You're a
fine.
bully.
yeah.
See me in Rivals, bro. No.
Yeah. 1v1 me and Rust after this. That will bring us to Zarok. You
Okay.
are about 25 feet away from Perxirus.
Okay.
Help.
Well, I have 30 feet, so I'm going to walk up to him
Perfect.
and engage the dragon tooth daggers.
Do it. You won't.
Yes.
You won't. You won't.
Yes. Come on. And I kind of pull I kind of rub my hands across my chest, kind of pulling my skin taut. Right here.
Okay. Hit DC for the first one.
You do have advantage on this attack,
You have advantage.
which
Thank
would also give you your sneak attack.
Yes.
Okay,
If you
okay.
hit.
So the first roll for hit DC is a nat 1.
Well, what's your advantage roll?
That one will be nat 3 plus 6 is 9.
That's
So
fine.
that
With
does-
advantage, that nulls the nat 1 unless you rolled a double nat 1.
Yeah.
Sadly,
Which
a
would have
9,
been great.
which would have been great.
Does
Yeah,
not hit.
a 9 does not hit.
All right, so our second dagger here. Dragon Tooth's dagger.
Also with advantage.
That one was 16 plus 6 is 22.
That will hit.
Will hit.
Well, I don't see a point in rolling the second one then.
It might be a natural 20. Roll it.
Cool. Wouldn't that be something?
That'd be massive right now.
Wow. It's a natural 20.
See? I told you. I told you, dude. Roll it. You never know.
You gotta just do it. Yeah.
So roll that damage twice and then add the 2d6 for poison and then add your...
Make sure that you're separating out what is piercing and the sneak attack and
Correct.
what is the poison.
So let's do the piercing. So roll your damage twice for the dagger attack
Okay.
itself. This will be piercing, Russ.
Does crit damage not also apply to the poison?
I don't know.
Roll 1 for damage was 9. Rolling a second. Which is, if it loads, because I can't actually see it, it's 4.
All right. So that is going to be, Russ, for
That was
you.
4, 13.
That's
I
6.
already did it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I already got it. I got it. I'm doing the math too.
did.
I would say the acid and stuff as an added effect to the attack would not be part of the crit damage. So give me the 2d6 of poison.
Okay. Rolling. 2 plus 3 is 5.
So 5 poison damage. And then I need you to roll me 3d6 for your sneak attack. And that is going to be the same damage type. That'll be piercing.
Why is it 3d6?
His sneak attack is 3d6.
It is.
It would be doubled because of the crit.
Oh, sneak attack. Okay, cool. Good to know.
So do I do...
So that'll be 66.
Another 3d6.
Okay.
66. Sorry, yeah, I'd always been told that it was just the damage of the weapon itself critted, not all the extra bonus shit. So that's cool.
So
That is up to
rule
the
is
DM.
written. FUD. Rule is written.
$19.
Bill, could you repeat? Discord took a shit for a second. As you said, the rule
Oh.
says, and then Discord shit.
Rule per the player handbook. Rules are critical hits double all damage dice.
Oh,
Yep.
then the poison
On
will be
the
doubled
attack.
too.
That's fine because that is enough to
Oh, okay.
knock me unconscious.
Perfect. All right. As
Yeah, that natural
Praxeris,
20 at the end, real
that
nasty.
did it. That did it. Nice. As you
Ton of
get,
damage.
actually, Sweaty,
Yeah.
how would you like to fake murder your friend?
Okay. So we're facing each other, right? And It's the final moment. Our eyes are locked and engaged, and we both know that this is the final plunge to end it all. And as I go, and, I'm not looking to really kill the guy or anything like that. I'm not looking to really overdo it, but I just hit a spot. I get right in between his armor, a little bit of piercing damage, not enough to kill. And he just kind of buckles up there in pain a little bit. And I let go of the dagger and embrace him. I put my hand behind his neck to support his head so he can go relaxed and limp. And I slowly let him down. I say, there, Perksirius. You fought valiantly. And then I kiss him on the forehead.
Four
I will
times your
add-
size.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
Like,
is massive.
I'm already
You are
like
drowning in
7
his
feet
body.
tall, and then
All right, well,
I'm a
in that case, I'm just
giant,
holding
so
up his head. I'm just making sure his head doesn't smash against the ground.
Give
like,
me a strength check real quick.
Okay. Let's see here. Strength. That's gonna be bad.
And this is how I knock him unconscious. Just
Yeah,
bludgeoning
right.
damage as I fall onto him.
What's the number?
Oh, that's 4.
4. Yeah.
Strong boy.
As you go to catch his head, you do it, and you're like, "Oh, my friend." Uh-oh, and as the head gets closer, it kind of like the spotlight for a second, just kind of this giant head
Oh, my eye.
goes across the spotlight and blocks it. You realize, oh fuck, that's a big head.
I just move and let
As
it
it
drop.
lands on you,
It's heavier than you thought.
yeah. As the body lands on you, actually, it dissipates. Perxiris, you wake up, long rest again in the crowd, with your arm around the old woman one with the saggy breasts.
And facing a Hongtra.
Yeah. If my math is correct, with that particular, if you crit like that, Sweaty, and you roll max damage on everything doubled,
Yeah.
you can do
Yeah,
66 damage on a crit.
Yeah.
Damn, bro.
It is.
Ow.
Sheesh.
With
Monks are stupid.
With
Monks getting a crit is insane.
sneak attack,
Or sorry,
the extra,
rogues.
the extra poison damage, the sneak attack, and the regular dagger damage, the max damage you can do on a natural 20 on a crit is 66.
Oh, hell yeah.
Which means average is still 33 damage.
Correct.
Yeah.
But I mean,
What's up, baby? And Bartholomew suddenly appears in the middle of the ring again. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we're saying a thing we did not expect at all, as the mighty, giant, non-humorous Perxiris is laid waste. Congratulations. You have
glorious battle.
You have sort of defeated your friend. Let's go.
and I look out to Perksirius in the crowd beside the old
And I'm
saggy-titted
just
lady, and
giving the double thumbs
I go
up.
like this. Mwah! And then I say, I hope you're okay, by the way.
Bouquets, like bouquets of flowers and like single roses start flying from the audience and landing all over the octagon with you guys. Again, that really crappy speaker sound of people cheering is coming through. And
I'm like
spotlight's
slowly
flashing.
getting up.
Yeah.
I'm slowly getting up,
Like
like
crawling
wiping
forward.
the blood off my nose because I took the brunt of the damage. I'm just like wiping blood out of my nose,
How
maybe a little
fuck
bit,
happened
like
to
a
you?
little tear of blood out of my eye.
Hey, Russ.
Just wiping it off. I'm like, this guy takes all the glory.
Two damage. If you hadn't a crit, it would have been. Oh man,
Dude, and that was and again, you said, "Oh, I don't need to roll again." That was really
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
No, roll the advantage every
I
time,
was
just
bloody,
in case it's a
broken,
natural
and
20.
bruised.
That could not have gone any cooler.
That was so good. Like that was just your third level ice knife. That did half of my damage. On the
When
very
Ice
first
Knife
turn.
hits, it is a mean
Brutal.
spell.
Yeah, I was trying to
It
do it
doesn't, it
'cause I know
doesn't have a
you're.
good chance to hit, but when it does, it's really strong.
I know you have a crazy high HP, and I was like, I need to like damage as hard as possible, and after that, like basically skate you and maybe heal Sweaty. Like that was my mindset going in, and maybe CCU. Like that was my mindset. I was like, all right, 2 attacks, high damage, what I got, the best I got, and then flee, be gone.
Well, and the other
let
thing
Sweaty
is
try
like
to handle it.
the fact that, Russ, if he had won the initiative roll, it would have been a completely different battle.
Oh yeah.
The fact that he went
I'd
last
be
scared.
completely changed everything too.
I would be
Yeah.
so scared, bro. For real.
I was less concerned about Sweaty simply because of your damage is magic, and I don't have any of your damage. I have most of his,
Okay.
and so I was like,
Not with a nat 20.
and plus with healing, being able to heal him, I was like, I gotta take Ryuki down first, and I know if I get in close, there's not much Ryuki can do to me because most of your stuff's going to be at range, so it would give it disadvantage.
Yeah.
So I was
Yeah.
like, I need
Dive
to
the
get in
healers.
close.
That's what we need to do in these Marvel
Yeah.
tournaments. Dive the
There we
healers.
go, baby. And dude, Sweaty's face, Russ, when you said I'm rolling reckless, which means he would get advantage on his attacks. He like looked dead in the camera and was like, yes. Excellent.
A rogue
like
licking
I
him
said,
his
it'll
chops.
That was great.
Most of your damage is half, so I was like, I'm not worried about giving you advantage until you roll a crit.
Yep.
Thank you for convincing me to do that, Russ. It was very kind of you.
Yeah, no, that was
By your
that was
suggestion.
Awesome. That was awesome. I felt like I did a lot though.
You
Like,
absolutely
I
did.
What, 54 damage in a turn?
What's the thing is you haven't really, there's a lot of that stuff you haven't really been able to use in combat yet
Yeah.
to such a degree. And yeah, for
Yeah.
them to actually be like, oh, he can do more than we thought he could. While everyone else also did more than you thought they could. Like it was awesome.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I
wish-
55 damage. 55 damage to me.
55?
Yeah.
That's
I was scared.
That's awesome.
I was like, oh,
It's
God.
insane.
Oh, God.
I was like if one dice roll had been 2 more, that'd have been it.
Man.
Oh boy. Quoth, what's your reaction when you see all this happening on the screen in front of you?
I'm just kind of like laughing to myself, just watching them wail on each other, and then just Perxiris basically just like get annihilated by the rogue. kind of like what I expected would happen. Almost is like,
I feel like annihilated may be going a little far.
yeah,
Hurt,
it's like
for sure.
I mean, I knew it was probably going to be a close fight, but like the rogue just getting in like the giant hit is kind of like haha.
There it is. Yeah.
That's what I was waiting for.
How do you like
I
those
love
daggers?
Claw's the best.
Tamram serves me well.
Excellent.
But
excellent.
yeah, my tattoos look cool.
They look, yeah, as the tattoo finishes, their fight happens as the tattoo finishes. He was watching at the same time, but this happens at a very regular basis. So it doesn't mess up any of the work he's doing, right? You actually feel less of what's happening because you're so locked into the fight.
Right.
And as it ends, again, I'll add this to your character sheet later. I'll custom make it. But you definitely immediately, like, as it happens, you almost like reload your arms and you almost feel that flow of like wind, just like almost pushing your fist forward faster. And like, as you punch forward, like a small burst goes poof, and like some papers like fly off the desk.
Nice. I will say though that like, because I have, like feathers covering my skin where the tattoos are, just like normally when looking at me, you can't see the tattoos because they're under the feathers and stuff. But when I go to attack and all my feathers puff out, you can see the glow of the runes like coming from underneath.
Yes.
That'd be very cool.
Perxiris looks out at where the camera is. He doesn't know where it is, but he knows where it is. And he goes, I want you, Quoth.
Mm.
Let's do this.
Oh, jeez. Round 2.
I'm kind of a cheerleader. I'm like,
All right, we're gonna do 1v1.
Let's do this.
All right, we
All
can do a
right.
quick 1v1 if you want. We were running over time, but if you really want to do a quick 1v1, we
I can go quick.
All right, cool.
Yeah. It'll be
Quoth.
quick either way.
As
we could just save it for next time.
no, it's a 1v1. We're doing this.
Okay.
Yeah. It'll be
Stick
fast.
a little druidcraft with some sparkles,
Yeah.
over it, just to give the audience more of a thing, if there's an audience.
All right.
And I
Well, I
kinda-
rolled a 9 on my initiative, which sucks.
Oh, okay. I might not be able to beat that. I rolled a 1 for a total of 3.
Okay. Well, I still win.
All right.
All right. Well, so I'm like fully revived, right?
Correct. As you step into the ring, Bartholomew again gives a big speech about the non-humanist giants and the flying monk of. We haven't really talked, but yeah.
All right. Well, I don't know how far apart we are, but like first thing,
You are
I
going to
get the
be
initiative.
about 15 feet apart from each other to start.
all right. Well, just to make it as cool as possible, I will immediately take my wings out and like dash immediately across the 15 feet, clear the gap, and do 2 unarmed strikes. First one, 13 to hit.
That will not hit.
All right. Second one.
And you have the +1 from your tattoo written down, right?
I don't. So wait, that's +1 to hit.
+1 to hit with the tattoo.
Okay. Well, that'd be a 14 then.
Yeah, it still doesn't hit. My AC is 15.
Okay.
It would have
Second
before
one.
he got the skull.
Oh god, second one's only 11.
Oh no!
Oh god. Hold on.
Key point.
Yeah, definitely key point. Flurry blows.
There it
2 more
is.
attacks. All right. Another unarmed strike. 16. So that one hits.
That one hits.
That'll hit.
Let me just roll for the other one before I do more damage. 22. That one hits. All right. So 2 hits.
Yeah. Yep.
Damage on the first one. Or not. There we go. 9 bludgeoning damage, which counts as magical.
Correct.
So wait, so it's a +1 to damage also?
Correct.
So that's 10 for the first hit. 7
Counts as
for the second hit.
magical to overcome resistances.
Correct.
Yes.
It's still halved because it's bludgeoning.
No, it's not halved because it's not considered a physical attack. It's considered a magical attack.
But it's still bludgeoning, isn't it? I don't know. I don't know.
That's how I've always understood it.
I've got to go back so many pages for this.
So a lot of the way it works is that a lot of monsters have like a stat that says resistant to non-magical attacks.
Correct.
Just like blanket.
Right.
So what this does, because you can still have like if you have a +1 sword that does slashing damage, like that would not be halved by a barbarian's resistance because it's a magical weapon.
no, it's
Resistance
still
is
halved.
futile.
Or at least as long as it's slashing, it just says slashing, bludgeoning. It doesn't say that it
From
it doesn't
non-magical?
differentiate. It doesn't say non-magical.
Okay.
I'm reading.
It is just the type of damage.
Interesting. Okay. I did not know that about barbarians.
Yeah, so you gain advantage on strength checks and saving throws. I get a +2 to melee damage with strength weapons, and I get a resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing damage. Full stop.
Cool. Okay.
Yep. And then it specifically says here, are considered magical for the purpose of overcoming immunity and resistance to non-magical attacks. So it would
Right.
specifically be in that.
Interesting.
So it
Okay,
still
I
would
didn't
be
know
a
that
bludgeoning attack.
I didn't know that the magical caveat did not exist for barbarians. Either way,
This is why this is good, because it's a learning experience.
Absolutely.
yeah. Either way, I'm gonna also pump in a second key point for a stunning
Yep.
strike.
Yeah, of course.
So con save 11 DC.
Ryuki and Zarok, as you're in the crowd, like more people, like workers, as a second round has started, people that are on the inn with you are like now coming in. People that are working, like they're like, oh, this is actually a longer thing happening now. So there are actual people around you cheering on and whatnot.
Okay.
It's not just fake cardboard people keeping you company.
I do more Druidcraft and more sparks.
Yeah.
Make things happen. Make it more exciting. It's like the heavyweight round. Boom, 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 boom.
That's a 12.
Ah, so
That
they
was
succeed.
11. Yeah.
But I
So
hit you
close.
twice, so I can use another key point to try again
Yep.
Let's go,
Yep.
baby.
for the second hit.
Yep.
So roll another con save.
Yep. 18.
And I'll use Fairy Fire to give both of the contestants a different outline color, just so they're easier to track. One blue,
was-
one red.
As you
I
shoot
don't know
fairy
if-
fire towards the ring, it kind of like bounces off the bubble around the outside. Bloop.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, nothing in, nothing out. Okay, so you saved both my.
Yes,
the
I don't
stuns.
think you rolled the second damage.
Yes, I did. It was 10 for the first hit.
Yeah.
Halved for you, and then
Yeah.
7 for the second hit halved.
Oh, okay. That I
All
didn't
right.
get that one. Okay.
Okay. What else?
One stunning strike. which
Okay, I
shows you
also
everything.
hit you with flurry of blows, which means I can, even without the stun, actually, what I'm going to do is make it with my open hand technique. I can just, without a save, say that you can't take a reaction until the end of my next turn.
Okay.
So I am going to go in, do my 4 hits, and then immediately fly back 30 feet. And you can't take an
Why?
opportunity.
Okay.
Yeah, and
You
I
are
will
flying
be.
30
I will
feet
fly.
into the
Sorry,
air.
I'll fly up to 30 feet in the air,
Okay,
or
cool.
whatever the max height of the bubble is.
No, you can definitely fly 30 feet in the air. It's a
All right.
giant warehouse of a room.
Okay.
Cool. All right. My
And
turn.
so I'm just chilling 30 feet above you.
Perfect. Bird stuff. Perxeris, that brings us to you.
So I have a couple of options. I think I'm gonna do this one. I'm gonna Cloud Giant Step. We got a long rest. It's reset.
Correct.
Right.
30 feet up to him.
Oh. Heck. Okay.
How are you able to stay up there? Just so I'm aware.
I'm not, because as soon as I 30 feet, I'm gonna throw a punch
Ah, I see what you're doing.
to grapple.
And then bring him back down with you.
Not okay. That's
Bring
sick.
him back.
I didn't.
And
think
I'm
of
just
that.
gonna
That's sick.
That's bad.
I'm gonna stick him underneath me and just ride him all the way down.
All right.
Throw that power bow right on top.
All right, boys,
Um,
get that grapple figured out.
Okay, so target must succeed on a strength dex. It chooses which. But first, I have to make an unarmed strike.
See if you
Okay.
hit with that. Correct.
Ooh, that's a
13
13.
misses.
Okay, I get 2 more.
While you're in the air,
I mean, all this happens in 6 seconds.
I'm all for it. I'm just trying to get the visual
I'm sorry.
in my head.
I'm sorry, I will reckless so that I have advantage on all of these.
All right.
Can you call reckless after the fact?
That's up to you. That's fair.
He already
That's a fair
rolled to
question.
attack me.
That is true. You do it because it counts for your whole turn. So that would be something you have to do beforehand. So yes, you would not
It
be able
was
to.
still part. It was still part of the first attack, though. So it really
You already
doesn't
rolled and got
change
the
the
result,
numbers.
though.
Correct. I'm just saying if it's on the first attack
No.
or the second.
No, that'd be something
Too fucking late,
because
Rods.
it counts for your whole turn.
Go
Well, right,
Perxeris!
but it was on the first attack, so really.
If it was
wouldn't
against
the
the
first
monster,
attack
I
has
wouldn't
already-
have said anything.
Yeah, the first attack's already happened.
Okay. So 25. So
For the
then you
second?
have to make. No, yeah, that's the second one.
Right. Okay.
25 to hit. That is 5 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Okay.
It is a grapple, so it is 8 plus so 11, 15.
Wop.
I made a 21 dexterity save
Let's go. Monk shit.
because I'm a monk.
Okay. Am I on my way down, or do I get another attack?
If you have, you can have one more swing if you want, real quick, on your way down.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. I'm just gonna hit with the giant slayer.
Because I basically picture you kind of appear, and because you're huge, you're like kind of above him. So it's like swing, and then you're
He's
like
got some
eye
momentum,
level, swing, and then as you're dropping past him, swing again.
Yeah. That is a 19 to hit.
19 hits.
That is 12 damage plus 6 lightning.
All right.
Lightning.
And then I will fall to the ground.
You will fall to the ground.
Lightning's pretty good against flyers, if I remember right in Pokemon.
So you have free fallen 30 feet out of the sky. Is this correct?
Yes, correct.
Okay.
Yep.
1d6 for every 10 feet.
Now, here is the question. I am falling 30 feet, but I am also like 10 feet tall.
That is true. So 10 feet. We'll do that way. I like that. Bop, bop. Bop, bop. You are going to take 9 damage as you fall from the sky. Halved, correct. As you hit the mat. Boom! And it echoes around the whole room. That's a lot of dude hitting the mat. And that will bring us back to Quoth.
All right. So
As a giant suddenly appeared in the sky next to you,
does he land on his feet or is he prone?
He lands on his feet.
Oh.
If you went the full distance, there'd been a save for that. But again, because he's fucking huge, it's a much sturdier landing.
All right.
I like where your head's at, though.
In that case, I will definitely like fly down, but like be like above him, like not actually land, and do another unarmed strike. That's a 26.
That hits.
Love to see that.
I will do a key point for a stunning strike. So DC 11 con save.
Okay. 14.
Ah, God, I need up my wisdom. All right, so first hit, I'm gonna say okay. So I roll a 7, so 7 bludgeoning damage on that first hit. All right, I roll for the second hit. That's an 11, which misses.
Yes.
And then I will. All right. I'll hold my attacks there, and then I will do the same and try and like fly 30 feet away from you again, and I'll risk the
Oh yeah,
opportunity.
because you don't have flurry of blows. Ooh.
I'm choosing not to use flurry of blows.
Ooh, strategery. All right, opportunity of attack.
I'm gonna do an unarmed strike.
Ooh, okay.
Because I'm gonna try to grapple him.
All right.
It's a 22 to hit.
That hits.
That hits.
Try to
It's
grapple,
5
baby.
bludgeoning damage, and then it's the 15 DC.
Right.
Monk shit.
Did it roll? I think I clicked the wrong thing. Hold on.
Hold it.
19 dexterity save.
Boo.
Let's go,
Okay.
baby.
Cool.
As someone who tried to grapple him with a 5-headed Hongtra, it's very tough.
Yeah. That's okay, because I can throw my weapons, baby.
That's true. That's true.
So, first one. Oh, not reckless, because it has to be melee.
Correct.
That's a 16 to hit.
That hits. However, I'm going to use my deflect missiles to catch the axe, or attempt to catch the axe as you throw it at me.
Which makes
So
it
go
a
ahead and
missile.
roll your damage. Go ahead and roll your damage for that.
Yeah. Okay, and then so that is total of 9. 1 lightning, 8 bludgeoning.
Okay, so I reduce the attack's damage to 0. It's 1d10
Okay.
plus 10, and since you didn't exceed 10 points, I don't even really need to roll the d10. So I reduce the attack's damage to 0. I am then going
shoot.
to use a key point and throw your axe back at you.
Actually,
Here's the fun part of that.
because so elemental cleaver, or I should say it's it's elemental cleaver, which is the thing, and what it does is boom.
This is also going to be really cool.
I
remember something about
if
your
you
character.
throw the weapon, it reappears in your hand the instant after it hits or misses.
Oh,
Yep.
bummer. You and your
So it just-
stupid Kratos axe.
So good.
Disappears
Why'd you-
in electricity
why'd you
as you
okay,
catch
well,
it.
I don't know. I don't catch it because it's gone, so I don't even get the opportunity to use my reaction for that. But I still deflect it though.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
correct.
I'm sorry. That would have been a total of 11 damage. I don't know if you still wanted to roll your detail.
Oh yeah, let me go ahead and roll. I mean, it'd still be a minimum of at least a 1 on the 10, so I would still reduce it to 0.
There we
Because
go.
there's no way I could roll below an 11.
Okay. Do you have to use a key point to do that?
I do, but since I can't catch it, then I can deflect it, but there's no way for me to grab it to do that move with.
But the
Okay,
deflect
so-
itself would be, right?
Is the deflect itself a key point?
No,
Or is it
it's
just throwing it
reaction.
back?
Oh,
It's
okay,
reaction.
cool.
Only throwing it back is
Is the
a
key point. Oh, that's cool.
Ooh.
Monk shit. This is really good for me to learn
Interesting.
stuff about you guys too, because you're doing stuff you
Yep.
don't normally do.
That's annoying.
Mm-hmm.
This is
Yeah,
going to
it-
be an interesting fight because we're kind of locked at odds here.
Yep.
Because you can fly, and that's really annoying.
Yup.
You challenge.
Finish him.
Okay. That is a 22 to hit.
Well, are you throwing it again?
I'm throwing my other weapon.
What is it?
It's a hand axe. This
Oh,
one
hand
is
axe,
not
okay.
elemental cleaver, so potentially
Got
you
it.
could throw it.
Yeah, 22 hits. And I can't. Oh, I can't. I already used my
You
reaction.
did
so I
your
can't
use a
block.
reaction this turn, correct?
Oh, yes. Okay, so that's
Yeah.
11 damage
All right.
because it is. I'm throwing these weapons. I get to add 2 to the damage.
Wait,
And
how do you
then
add damage because you're throwing them?
Momentum.
because it's a feature of it.
Oh,
Yep.
fucking barbarians, man.
Yeah.
Yep.
So it
Take notes, native.
says you also you get a +2 when you throw to the
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I've not seen that barbarian feature before. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, the giant it's crushing throw. When you make a successful ranged attack with a thrown weapon using strength, you can add +2 to the attack's damage.
Cool.
Okay. And then I'm throwing my Giant Slayer Warhammer at you.
Just throwing, chucking all your shit.
12. Oh,
That
the hand axe
misses.
doesn't come back to me though.
It does not.
Right.
No. Okay.
Roll me.
That's it for me.
Roll me a d20 real quick, Russ. We'll let fate be in your hands.
It's a 16.
16. Okay, with a 16, the axe does fall, not right at your feet. It's about
Sure.
15 feet away.
Okay. That's close enough.
Yeah. You don't have to move that far to reach it. It doesn't fall out of the ring.
Awesome.
Yep. Is that it for you, Perxiris?
That is it for me.
That brings us back to our flying monk Quoth.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna do what I've been doing, and I'll dive on you again and do 2 melee hits. So first one, it's 20 to hit.
Oh, that'll hit. Yeah.
That'll be 9 bludgeoning damage halved for you.
Okay.
I'll do a stunning strike. So DC 11 con save.
Doesn't that have to be as part of your flurry of blows?
No, that's different.
Really?
Open hand technique has to be part of flurry of blows. Stunning strike is any melee weapon attack.
14.
14. God, I need to up my wisdom. All
No,
right.
Not until after this fight.
And then a 10 to hit on my second. That's no good. So that misses. And
Brutal.
what else do I want to do here? Man. Couldn't have made wisdom my dump stat as a monk. That was stupid. Actually, no, charisma's my dump stat, my true dump stat, but wisdom's not great either. And yeah, fuck it, I'll do flurry of blows.
There it is.
I have like 5 hit points left. I'm not surviving the next round. Second hit. So first flurry of blows hits 22.
Okay,
hits.
Or, sorry,
con
well,
save.
23. That's 12 bludgeoning damage halved.
Yeah,
And second one is 13 to hit, which also misses. So, yeah.
And I rolled a 12. Are you doing the stunning?
No,
strike?
I'm out of key points.
Okay. Oh, are you?
Oh wait, no, hold on. Oh,
I
right,
suddenly
can
found
do
5
the,
more in my pocket.
Those key points are crazy.
Yeah.
Huh?
I'll do the thing though where you can't take a reaction again though, and I will once again fly back 30 feet.
I was really hoping you were going to forget that.
But I'm out of key points, so I can't do any more stunning strikes.
There we go. All right, you are 30 feet up in the air. Perxiris.
With 4 hit points, can you finish me off this round?
I'm going to run and grab my hand axe.
Okay.
I am going to throw Giant Slayer at Quoth. That is a 22.
That misses. Oh, sorry, that hits.
What's
What's your sorry, hold on. What's your range of your thrown weapons?
That is, I believe it's like 30 feet. Features and traits. This is Elemental Cleaver. 2060. So it's at disadvantage.
Okay, so you should have been taking these at disadvantage then, because I'm 30 feet away.
Yeah. So that was lower, but it's still a 19.
Yeah, that is.
Jesus.
I don't think it's possible for you to roll a low enough damage number that I'm not knocked unconscious.
Well, you can do deflect missiles.
I know I can.
He can't.
Well, I guess I can do it as a reaction, sure.
That is 19 damage, 6 of which is lightning.
Okay, so let me roll a d10 here. That's a night. I rolled a 19.
Oh, really? Oh, so you prevent all the damage.
Oh, okay.
Jesus.
Because it was 19.
Yeah.
Fucking shit.
But I'm out of key points, so I can't throw it back.
But you're still there.
I'm still there, yeah.
You're still there.
I'm gonna throw my hand axe now.
There it is.
All right. 11 misses.
11 was my lowest. So it goes flying off.
Okay.
Now I'm gonna throw my giant slayer
There it is.
All right.
as it appears back in my hand. Oh, I think they might both miss.
11 and 19 again. All 3 attacks with.
Let's go, baby. Roll me a d20 real quick, Russ.
15.
15. All right, same thing. Yep, 15 feet away from you, hits the ground. And somehow, some way, you're still in this Quoth, and it goes back to you as weapons are just comically flying in the air and landing around and reappearing in hands. You're still in it.
Oh, fuck.
If you weren't able to fly, man.
I know. It's really dumb, isn't it? All right. Well, I am gonna do. All right. I am gonna do wholeness of body, and once per long rest, as an action, I can regain 18 hit points.
Let's go.
So I heal back up a bit. I don't have a very large health pool to begin with, so
That's still.
Man's never down.
Yeah. Monk shit.
and other than that, I can't do patient defense because I'm out of key points.
Decisions.
And yeah, I'll just call my turn there. Just like stay 30 feet back from Perxeris and do my heal, and that's it.
All right. Perxeris, surprise us. What are you going to do your turn?
I'm gonna point up at Quoth, Babe Ruth style.
There it is. There it is.
Heft my giant slayer axe, just kind of toss it in the air. Go and grab my hand axe. And then I kind of twist my body. Both weapons kind of going behind my back. And I go and I jump in the air. And as I jump, turn into clouds.
Yep.
And I'm gonna teleport up to Quoth. And I'm gonna come down, and this time I'm going to go reckless.
There it is. Calling it before.
There it is. Yeah.
What a good
There we
little
go.
boy.
I messed up last time.
Right?
I did.
And he's going to roll 4 ones. Here we go.
What is wrong with you?
First one's a 1.
Second one's an
18.
18.
All right, first one hits.
So I'm going to use my soldier, savage attacker, to reroll that 3.
Yep.
That'll do.
That'll do. That'll do, pig.
Donkey.
That
11.
is 11 damage plus 2 lightning, so that's 13 damage.
Okay.
Hand axe,
Reckless.
26 to hit.
Yep.
Yeah.
That hits.
That is 7 damage.
All right. I'm still up somehow.
No way.
And then-
Hell yeah.
Giant Slayer.
That's just
Here we
better
go.
enough out of you, Russ.
19 to hit.
Yeah, that is. I'm down. I had like 2 hit points.
There it is. And how would you like, Russell, to fake murder your friend?
Because I saw what happened earlier, and I am fully in a rage. And so I am...
You're in a rage
Like-
because you forgot to rage harder.
Right. And I'm like, I think this is going to save him. And I just I slap him down with this hammer. Boom. and I like bring it right into the joint between the neck and the shoulder.
Nice.
And I just punch him down, and then I just like Thor ride it down on top of him to land in this ring.
Hulk smash into a little bit of Thor. I like it.
Anakin, you were my
On
brother.
brand. On brand.
Oh yeah. As you ride your birdie chariot to the ground, you hit the ground and dust flies out. And as the dust settles, you are standing alone. And Quoth, you appear fully healthed up, long rested, in the stands next to your friends. And that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Awesome. And I got a free long rest.
See, look at that.
You got 2 free.
That's what I was thinking.
rests.
Yeah.
Hey, boys, we can always take a trip back here, pretend we're fighting, and then bounce out.
Just teleport in and be like, "Hey,
Kind of a
can you
hack.
get your pet real quick."
This house is awesome. I love this place.
Nice. Monk shit.
Monk shit. So you guys now have a bunch of really cool shit. You got to play with it, mess around, have some good times with it. We had some fun PvP, not actually dangerous, breaking up the group PvP. Met some interesting people, waiting for some information about possibly setting up a secondary
Marvel
shop
Rival Tournament. Hey.
in Phandalin, and also
And
waiting
the
to hear
tattoos.
information about who the tattoo guy is.
Right.
We get a lot done.
Absolutely. And we got to do a shopping episode. Yay!
Hey.
That was a lot of fun.
I'm glad you guys enjoyed that.